gotta get sponsored by elderberry, bro. The literal plant, you know what I'm saying?
One of the greatest pitchers you've likely never heard of hails from Cuba. His nickname, El Diamante Negro, the Black Diamond. This is the great Jose Mendez, possessing a dynamic fastball, a great hard-breaking curveball, and pinpoint control to go along with it. He dazzled not only in Cuba, but also in the Negro Leagues here in the United States with the great Kansas City Monarchs. And how did the great Major League manager John McGraw describe Jose Mendez? Only as a combination of Walter Johnson and Grover Alexander. That's pretty good.
And now it's going to be Sellers. And a foul ball. Mendez wheels and deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And that skips into dirt.
You know, Jose Mendez wasn't just a terrific force on the mound. He was a really great manager, too. He was the player manager for the Monarchs for 3 straight years as Negro National League champs, as well as the 1924 Negro Leagues World Series.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Something I found out, Mendez was actually a shortstop when he was growing up, but he did some relief pitching as well. When Jose signed to Almendares, they made him a starter, and his first start was a shutout. Martin Digo in the box now. No balls and a strike. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2. In the air, right side. Sizes this one up. Hauls it in to end the inning.
The relationship between the Negro Leagues and Cuba and Spanish-speaking countries in general was a bond created by baseball. Negro League players would venture down to Cuba well before major leaguers would go there, and of course, they were welcomed with open arms. And as I reflect on my friend Buck O'Neill, who recalled going to Havana, as he would say, when Havana was Havana. Oh, it was absolutely beautiful, as Buck would recall, how much they enjoyed the scenery and the treatment that they were welcomed to when they came to Cuba. And then when the Cuban athletes would venture away from home to come play in the Negro Leagues, they got the exact acceptance here in the Negro Leagues. You see, the Negro Leagues just simply did not care what color you were. All they cared was, can you play?
Now let me hear it. Come on. We make them want to say it again. Yeah, we make them want to say it again. Beats from Mr. Doubtfit. Fresh jeans, fresh clothes, and outfit. Let me hear it. We make them want to say it again.
Back here at Southside Park. And now the right fielder, Sellers. That's in there. It's 0-1.
0-1. Such a long history of great players from Cuba, Boog, and not just in the Negro Leagues. Long before Jackie Robinson broke the Major League color line in 1947, Dolph Luke was an ace for Cincinnati and Brooklyn. He was able to play because of his lighter skin.
Sanders, batting with one down, takes a strike. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. You mentioned those pre-integration Cuban players, Chris. After the color line was broken, of course, that opened the door for more great Cuban-born players like Minnie Minoso, Tony Oliva, Louis Tion Jr., and Tony Perez. And that's in the dirt.
You brought up those old Cuban players like Minoso and Oliva, but there are plenty of Cuban-born stars in the majors these days, too. Guys like Yordan Alvarez, Raisel Iglesias, Randy Arozarena, and Luis Robert Jr. are lighting things up in the show these days.
Ford at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Ball one there. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Back now at Southside Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, West, just missed. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Top of the zone for a strike. And the count 1-2. That just misses, down 2-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. But no chance to get him, and he'll take first on the strikeout. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Perry. There's the strike.
0-1 the count.
And that one is lifted in the air. Should have this one. Drops into the glove, and there's one down. Now it's the second baseman, Little. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner around second. Throw into third. And it throws offline. Safe at third. Here's the center fielder, Newman. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And that one fouled off. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there. 2 outs. And fouled off. And a curve is down and in. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it.
Yeah, I've done some real things. Family full of fiends. For a while, young there's just some novelty kings. Went from a pocket full of pieces and 74 caprices to a Benz and a Brib and Buckhead. Thank you, Jesus. Boy, I'm sweet James Jones when I'm whipping up a Benz.
Physically, Jose Mendez reminds me of the great Major League pitcher, Pedro Martinez. Built almost identical. He was a small man, wiry, long arms, long fingers, an arm much bigger than his stature. Blazing fastball, high-rising fastball with a sharp breaking curveball, and then you add the dimension of pinpoint control, he was virtually unhittable.
Trying to get up to come down. Got to play it by the pound.
So up next, Perry, the pitch. Fall off foul. 1-run game, bottom 9. The 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. To the plate, it's safe. And now it's the shortstop, Perry. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1 the count.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. So digging in, Little.
0-1.
Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
So they're down to their final out. Newman now at the plate. There's the strike. They're down to their final strike. This could end it. Ball game. Mendez closes it out for Case.
Running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. Couple things I know, couple things I show, couple things I don't.
Jose Mendez's breakout season in 1908 as a youngster is one for the record books. The Cincinnati Reds had ventured down to Cuba as Cuba was open now for goodwill tours of baseball. Jose Mendez welcomed the Cincinnati Reds to his native Cuba by pitching 25 consecutive shutout innings. Oh, it gets even better. He would go on to add to that number, compiling 45 consecutive shutout innings against both minor and major league teams during that particular jaunt there in Cuba. I'm not sure you'll see that feat duplicated again.
Back at Busch Stadium, on to the bottom of the eighth, down to third baseman Sawyer. Ground off the middle, that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Walker, the next to hit. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Jose Mendez's whole run against the Reds is incredible, but I want to focus on the first game they saw him. Mendez went out there and threw a one-hitter, and he was just 21 years old at the time. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. He's got it, and there's one away. It's crazy what Mendez was able to do in 1908, and not just against the Reds. He led the Cuban League with 157 strikeouts. That was almost twice as many as the next best pitcher in the league. In the air, out towards left center. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 gone as Mendez continues to cook. And now here is Rhodes. This one in the air, right field. That gets down for a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Turner swings through it for strike 1. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Back on that series against the Reds, Jose had such dark skin that the Reds wouldn't sign him, even after he dominated their hitters. They did sign his lighter-skinned teammate Armando Marsans 3 years later. Marsans was good, but Mendez was the real star on that squad.
Big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Fox, the next to hit, takes ball 1. High fly ball down the left field line. Glass under it, puts it away for the out. 2 away now. And first offering is fouled off. Mendez to the plate.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Jose Mendez had the stuff. He had all the stuff. So much so that the great James Leslie Wilkinson, the owner of the Kansas City Monarchs, would bring the Black Diamond over to Kansas City. Mendez responded as the Monarchs would become a juggernaut there in the Negro National League. Jose Mendez was a tremendous pitcher because not only did he start, he also closed games, many games, as a member of the Kansas City Monarchs. In 7 amazing seasons in the Negro Leagues, Jose Mendez posted a 30-9 one-loss record with a dazzling 3.46 ERA.
cause it's time to make gravy. If it moves your booty, then shake, shake it, baby. All the way to Africa, aka the motherland. Stick out the left, then I'll ask for the other hand.
Drew Foster digging in now. That's in there. Strike one.
When Jose Mendez joined the Monarchs in 1920, he became the final piece of one of the greatest rotations in baseball history. They have Mendez, John Donaldson, and Billy Joe Rogan, all future MLB Hall of Famers.
Nobody out. The tying and go-ahead runs are aboard here at the top of the ninth. Going back to that incredible Monarchs rotation, Chris, it makes me think of the Braves staffs in the 1990s. Greg Maddux, Tom Glavine, John Smoltz, or even 2019, the Astros with Cole, Verlander, and Greinke. The shortstop takes the ball.
Two more great historic rotations, Blue. The 1966 Dodgers with Sandy Koufax, Don Drysdale, and Don Sutton. And the 1931 Homestead Grays, Bill Foster, Smokey Joe Williams, and Satchel Paige.
Hit to right, and that ought to do it. And that's the ball game. Jose Mendez.
When the is gone, the low don't stop. Give me shouts, it's the season. Sauteas, souffleurs for swerving no corners. We magnets to moolah. Living with Charlie's Angels on this, no smiling when sliding. That gets you caught up in the octa or dead for moving. It's just like that as we proceed.
Jose Mendez's dazzling pitching career was somewhat shortened by the fact that he had some arm trouble about 6 years into his career. And he moved to shortstop, and he played a great shortstop. But when he needed to toe the rubber, Mendez summoned up the strength to get out on the mound, and he dazzled once again, helping the Monarchs capture the inaugural Negro Leagues World Series, an exciting 10-game series against the Hilldale Daisies out of Darby, Pennsylvania. And Jose Mendez was one of the stars of that series, winning the deciding game number 10 to bring the title home to the Heartland.
Shows, where they at? Sold out. To the world, get the bag, get the money. Your mom, she so lovely. Never wife, I love the money. Out in San Diego with some boys. 3 days no sleep, can't keep poised. Hold up. Real short, real stout, no teacup. I ain't even go no prenup.
Jose Mendez stepping in now. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And the pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Lifted in the air, right center field. On the move. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Bounce to the left side. Perry zips it to first, and that takes care of Mendez. And it's fouled away. The pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Perry snags it, and that is that. So 2 down. Jose Mendez stepping in now. Down the line. Long run on his horse. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. 0-1 down. On the ground to third. Jump throw across his body. They get the out, and that'll do it. The wind of the pitch. And there's a ball. Out towards left center. On the move. He's got it. And there's one down. softly, but that goes foul. And here it comes.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind it.
Hauls it in for the out. So first and second with 2 outs. Next to hit, Jose Mendez. That one ripped. Sanders makes the play, and it's out number 3. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And the pitch.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1. Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Slider got. Jose Mendez stepping in now. Line drive, brings it in for the 3rd out. The right-hander back to work. And there's a foul ball. That one not close. And that is ball 1. That's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Just missed. Turned on, but foul wide of 3rd. Kicks and deals. Perry. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Sanders in and to his right. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. Line drive, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base. So up next, Jose Mendez. And a curve misses outside. Line to left. This looks like extra bases. Around 3rd. 1 run across. The relay. And he's out. Knocked down, and that ends the inning. The right-hander back to work. Bounce to 3rd. Sutter. 1 up, 1 down. Center field, Newman in position, and there's 2 away. New inning getting started, and the batter will be the shortstop, Jose Mendez. And that's off the inside edge, and that's ball 1. Righty delivers. That one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. On the ground, out to short. Perry gathers and throws to first. And they get the leadoff man. Jose Mendez stepping in now. That's out to center field. Long run. He can't get there. It's a base hit. The run comes in to score from second. It's 3-0. Ground ball left side. Off balance feet. Here's one. On to first, but it pulls it off the bag. Hard hit left side. Fires across the diamond. Now one gone in the top of the sixth. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the ninth in this one. And now Jose Mendez. And a strike in there. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. And that takes care of Mendez. So 2 down, and now the shortstop, Jose Mendez. Out towards right center field, sizing this one up, and that is that. And a pitch. Right-hander kick steals. That one finds the corner, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. Now this is in the air down the line. Sanders has this one sized up, and it's caught for the out. The shortstop takes the ball. Hit hard on the ground to short. Slings to first, and that takes care of Mendez. Swings and miss. So first and second with 2 outs. Jose Mendez stepping in now. On the ground. And that one handled. They take the force out, and that will end the inning. First pitch just misses. This one high in the air to left center. Newman turns to the right on the move. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. This to center field. Sizes this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So 2 down. Now Jose Mendez. And a foul ball. 2 on, 2 outs. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Pitch misses. Going to count 1-2. That one hit to right. On the move to the alley. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. That's towards center. Newman makes the catch. One down. To third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. A wind of the pitch. That one well upstairs. 1-0. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Just another rocking the mic. That's where you're above average. And take that however you like, however despite. I'm left to right. To my forearm get all tight. And my fingers start cramping up. Pose amping up. I'm standing what y'all think, man.
Before I got on this beat, it made out a bucket list in these bars. I granted this death wish. Legendary layup, Jordan with the right left switch. Hang time, hang.
So here's the cleanup hitter, West.
It's not just that Jose Mendez won Game 10 of that 1924 Negro Leagues World Series. He won Game 6 in relief, too. But what he did in Game 10 really was sensational. A 3-hit shutout to close out the series.
Bases loaded, nobody out. On that incredible Mendez performance in the 24 World Series, don't forget that he was in his late 30s. And Game 10 was played in Chicago in 30-degree weather. Jose Mendez was absolutely built different. Pitches in there. Now 1-2. So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the second baseman, Little. They're down to their final strike. One strike away.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, look for something down in the zone, but not too far away, and chase that breaking ball in the goal.
Jose Mendez was one of the most dominant pitchers this game has ever seen. The Black Diamond. Oh, and he was a great one. He is rightfully enshrined in the National Baseball Hall of Fame. It's almost shameful that it took until 2006 for his induction, but he's finally where he absolutely belongs in the National Baseball Hall of Fame as one of those stellar arms from both Cuba and the Negro Leagues.
Natural disasters, all these emotional rappers. Master of my own fate and I own my own masters. Don't let this smooth taste fool you. When I bust, I school you. They throw rocks and hide behind the computer.
Catching here on the Field of Legends is the legendary Josh Gibson.
Freddie, shows, where they at? Sold out, to the world, get the bag, get the money.
Whom many would call the Black Babe Ruth. But there are others who saw Josh swing that big bat of his who would call Ruth the White Josh Gibson. Gibson was incredible. But Josh wasn't just a great power hitter. Josh was a great hitter with power. Lifetime batting average of .354. And in head-to-head competition against major leaguers in countless exhibition games, hit over .420. Josh Gibson was going to steal you 20-25 bases or more to go with that big bat of his. And what makes it even more remarkable for those of you who are baseball fans, he was doing this as a catcher. catchers don't do that because the position's just so physically demanding. It beats your body up. Well, Josh wasn't a good catcher. He was a great catcher. Rifle arm. He was throwing guys out from the crouch back in that era. Big, powerful forearms, big, powerful thighs, trademark rolled up left sleeve, and great eyes.
A 100% certified slapper.
Here comes the dangerous Josh Gibson with a chance to do some damage. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is a big first out.
Josh Gibson's playing career was just unbelievable. He wasn't all power either. He won the Negro National League batting title 4 separate times over 10 seasons and won the Triple Crown in 1936 and 1937.
And that one hops the wall. Now around second, going for third. The tag, and he's out.
Gibson was really a complete hitter. He led the Negro National League in hitting wins above replacement 5 times over a 7-season run. And he led or tied for the league lead in homers for 10 straight seasons.
And that one hammered. Hunter going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1 for count.
There's a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. That one down the line, and it's through for a hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. They'll throw to third. He's in there.
Nope, that's the ball.
Two outs. And now the lefty. Hot shot to third. They limit the damage here. Josh Gibson stepping in now. And he deals. Out front and foul to the left side.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. He gets a jog around the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Into left for a base hit. One runs in. Around third. He's also in to score. And they take a 2-run lead. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know. I've been on my door since a...
So 2 down, and now the catcher comes up to him, Josh Gibson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Walter Johnson had a lot of respect for Josh Gibson. Walter said he was better than Hall of Fame catcher Bill Vickey, and that Josh caught so easily he might as well have been in a rocking chair. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Walter wasn't the only MLB legend blown away by Gibson. Hall of Fame pitcher Carl Hubble said Josh was one of the greatest catchers in baseball history.
Missed inside with the curve.
Monty Irvin once said, I played with Willie Mays and against Hank Aaron. They were tremendous players, but they were no Josh Gibson. That's the kind of territory Josh Gibson was in.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. And that is gone.
Well, as some of you may know, night baseball originated in the Negro Leagues in 1930. And I guess you could say we owe it to night baseball for us landing on a phenom named Josh Gibson. As the story goes, the Homestead Grays catcher Buck Ewing broke his leg tripping on the guide wire that held the portable light system into place. Judy Johnson goes into the stands and pulls out a young Josh Gibson. Now, Gibson had already been a budding star in the amateur world of baseball in Pittsburgh. And Judy Johnson pulls him out, puts him in the uniform, he gets behind the plate, and needless to say, Buck Ewing never got his job back. But hey, it's no embarrassment to lose your job to Josh Gibson, because now you've got a legendary story as well.
Gibson steps in, a chance to drive in some runs here. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Right through there for a strike. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Not close with that one, and that's ball one. On the ground to the left. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and they get the out. Clark back to work. On its way to the corner, on the move towards foul ground. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. And the right-hander deals. And that one lifted in the air, center field. On the move. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Just missed.
Count 1-0.
And that one fouled off.
Man, think about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy.
That one lifted to left. He's under it. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
And after man think everything, you know the man makes money to buy from other men.
And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. Up and in, ball one. And that's downstairs and outside. That one is upstairs. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. The line to kick the pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Glass sizing this one up. Makes the grab for the second out. And a pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
And the 1-0.
1-1.
Next pitch misses way outside. Late swing, fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings and misses, struck him out. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. In the air, right field. And a superb diving catch. And that's outside. Upstairs.
2 balls, no strike.
There's a strike. Sanders at second with nobody out. Caught him looking for the K. Josh Gibson stepping in now. Hit in the air, right field. Drifts towards it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Fastball almost got him there. And another ball. Man on second, 2 down. Swings through that one for strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two now. Bounce to third. And that should be extra bases. Around third. Throws to second. He goes into second as a run scores.
Infinity flows, abstract. Absol, infinity stone. In game for my enemy, y'all. Pin game, incredible hawk. Big fangs, incredible bark. Big dog on T-O-P. R-A-P-G-O-D. Wait, this is easy as winning the spelling bee, spelling the letter B.
The legendary Buck O'Neil would describe Josh in this manner, that he had the eyes of Ted Williams and the power of Babe Ruth rolled into one dynamic package. You see, his outs, whereas we say in the sport, were loud outs. I think about a story that Buck O'Neil also shared. He said a young ball player had just joined the Kansas City Monarchs. They're playing the Homestead Grays. Kid walks by the bench and sees an old broken bat in front of the Grays dugout. Picks it up and he's gonna tease Josh. Said, Josh, this must be your old bat. Josh Gibson turns and shows him the faded out area on the sweet spot of his bat. And he says, son, I don't break bats, I wear them out.
Josh Gibson stepping in now. And here it comes. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off.
That quote from Buck O'Neil about Josh Gibson having the power of Babe Ruth and the eye of Ted Williams really jumps out at you. Those are two of the top hitters in baseball history, and Buck thought Josh was a combination of both.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Swing and a miss. You brought up Ted Williams, Chris. He had a lot of respect for Josh, too. When Ted got inducted into the Hall of Fame in 1966, he used his speech to call for Josh and Satchel Paige to be voted into the Hall themselves. Almost got him. That's a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Buena nota, no me responsabilizo cuando me explota. Voy pésimo con una gota y si esto fuera Viña del Mar ya tengo todas las gaviotas. Una que se va y otras bendiciones que llegan.
Buck O'Neil, who was around the game for 7 decades, said he only heard the distinct crack of the bat. Said the ball made a different sound coming off these players' bats. 3 players. One was the sweet swing of the legendary Babe Ruth. The other was Bo Jackson. And the third of this dynamic trio, Josh Gibson. The lore and legend that surrounds this almost mythical-like ball player is second to none. There's the story of the ball that he launched into orbit in Pittsburgh, and the next day he was called out when it came down in Philadelphia. Only Josh Gibson.
Now the catcher up to hit, Josh Gibson. And the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swung on, belted. Should be extra bases. One runs in, runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score as well. They lead by 2. Relay throw. The tag, and he's out. Day back to work. Fouled off. He was late.
That legendary Josh Gibson power was no joke, Boog. In 1933, the first year of the Negro National League, he hit 18 homers. That was more than 7 out of the other 8 teams in the league hit all year.
In the air, right field. And it falls. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Gibson's power was extraordinary. In 1936, the power-hitting catcher hit 84 home runs in a single season in 170 games against all levels of competition. He is still believed to be the only man to ever hit a ball completely out of Yankee Stadium. He hit one in the Polo Grounds that they estimated to travel over 600 feet. That's the kind of power that we're talking about. He could check swing and hit the ball out the ballpark. They don't measure sections of the ballpark where Josh hit balls. No. They look at landmarks. They say, you see that tree over there? Josh hit one over there. You see the barn over there? Josh hit one over that barn. You see those train tracks? Josh hit one over the train tracks. It was power personified.
Josh Gibson, did he really hit a fair ball out of Yankee Stadium?
Yes, he did. Josh was one of those superhuman people like that, if you want me to tell you the truth.
Qué rica te ves en mini, trajecito bikini, Ferrari, no le gustan los Lamborghini, mucha pasta, carbone, fettuccine.
Josh Gibson stepping in now.
Monty Irvin, a Hall of Famer himself, told the story about seeing Josh Gibson hit a homer out of a stadium estimated at 575 feet. The town's mayor was there, and he stopped the game so someone could go get the ball.
Sellers leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Not even close there. And it's 2-2. Gibson did some of his best work in the Mexican League. In one game, he went 4 for 4 with a triple, a double, and 2 singles. The team's owner pretended to be angry and teased Josh, saying, I got other guys for doubles and singles. I got you for home runs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. So now 2 on and 2 outs. Misses inside, and it's 1-0.
No strike.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Fox sizes this one up, brings it in. Runner tags up for third. Save! Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And that'll do it. Here's the catcher, Josh Gibson. That's smashed towards center. Todd makes the catch. 2 down. Josh Gibson digs in now. They say it went.
0-1.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Has a beat on it. He makes the grab, and that is that. That one is absolutely belted. And no one can get there. Makes the turn and heads for second. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. Coming home. Not in time. He makes it safe.
Five-time champion. Gravy came through and put fashion on the fashion. We pull up, they say, ooh la la.
The year is 1942, and it's not any old game. It's the Negro Leagues World Series, the Kansas City Monarchs against the Homestead Grays, and it's an epic showdown. Satchel Paige and his friend, the Monarchs were winning the game 4-2 in the bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, when Satchel gives up a 2-out triple to a guy named Jerry Benjamin. Satchel calls time. His nickname famously for Buck O'Neil was Nancy. Satchel says, Nancy, you know what I'm fixing to do? Buck said, yes, Satchel, you're going to get this guy out so we can go back to the hotel. He said, no, Nancy, I'm going to walk Howard Easterly, I'm going to walk Buck Leonard, and I'm going to pitch to Josh Gibson. Buck looks at Satchel. He says, Satchel, don't be facetious. He said, well, you can call it what you want it, but that's what I'm going to do. He walks Howard Easterly. He walks Buck Leonard. Now everybody knows what's going down. And so Satchel calls time again. But this time he motions for the Monarchs trainer to come out. Now the trainer is part of the show. He's got a glass in his hand. And Buck says he drops something in the glass, and the glass begins to fizz. Satchel drinks it down, he lets out a belch, now he is ready. Satchel looks at Josh, he said, Josh, I ain't gonna try to trick you. I'm gonna throw you 3 fastballs. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, call strike 1, Josh never moves the bat. 99-mile-an-hour fastball, call strike 2. He said, now, Josh, I ain't gonna throw any smoke at your yoke. I'm gonna throw a pea at your knee. 100-mile-an-hour fastball, call strike 3. Satchel, who stood about 6'4", 6'5", he stretched out. He says, Nancy, nobody hits Satchel Paige's fastball. But Buck O'Neil says the very next year, Satchel tried to get a fastball past Josh. He said Josh hit the ball so hard. You know how the pitcher goes through his follow-through? He says Satchel never got a chance to come up. Said the ball went right over the top of his cap. And as Josh is circling the bases, Satchel's still down here. He never comes up. And he looks over at first base and he says, Nancy, a fella could get killed out here.
Way, pick it up, way, pick it up.
Here's a matchup unlike any other. Josh Gibson squaring off against Satchel Paige. The pitch. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. 1 run's in. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe, he beats it. It's 2-zip. Breaking ball inside. Yeah, that's ball 1. That's a base hit as a run scores. Now here's an easy out with a pair of runners stranded together. Things getting a little messy on the bases. Ripped to short. On to O'Neil. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. And first offering is fouled off. Wouldn't chase that time. In the air, out towards right center. On the move to the gap. Nabs it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Smith underneath it. That's out number 2. Josh Gibson stepping in now. And the pitch. Swing Swings and misses.
0-1.
And that is strike one. And that's down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Struck him out. Here's a matchup unlike any other. Josh Gibson squaring off against Satchel Paige. And a pitch. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1. And a run scores on the double play. That's to third. On to O'Neill. And that is the inning. Foul ball there. And the righty deals. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. McDonald settles under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. The pitch. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Line drive, caught. Josh Gibson stepping in now. And a pitch. And that's outside. 1-0. Foul off down the right side. Ground fly ball to right center. And that should be extra bases. 1 run's in, 2 runs are in. Oh, caught up with a rundown now. Relay to second, tries to get back and save.
Revving my engine, chilling the AC till it's colder than a breeze in Alaska. Sunshine like the winter time just passed us. Watching for laws and jaggers, cause you're too clean to be taken. I keep it tucked off in my clothes, you'll never catch me out your bucket naked. Fresh draw.
The legendary Josh Gibson is credited with having hit nearly 1,000 home runs in his 17-year career in the Negro Leagues against all levels of competition, including major leaguers. He lit everybody up. He did not discriminate against any of the pitchers, as Gibson once said to a young teammate who got called out trying to steal second base to end the game. And Josh comes over to him and he says, "Son, what were you thinking about?" He says, "Josh, I was trying to get in scoring position." Josh looks at him and he shakes his head. He says, "Son, I'm in scoring position when I get in the batter's box."
Josh Gibson stepping in now. And there's a foul ball. Josh Gibson had such high standards for his play, constantly measuring himself against Babe Ruth. If Ruth hit 2 homers, Gibson would say, well, then maybe old Josh better get out there and hit 3. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1.
What strikes me with Josh is the reverence his teammates and opponents had for him. Satchel Paige once said, you look for his weakness, and while you're looking for it, he's liable to hit 45 home runs.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Hard hit, right side. To first, there for the out. Runner scores from third. That one way inside. And he chases a high fastball there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Into center. McDonald gets under it. They got it for out number 2. This one in the air, center field. McDonald under it. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. Now it's going to be Josh Gibson. And fouled off. So the tying run at second. Fall off foul. Oh, one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And this one could be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score and it's tied. 5-5 now. Round second, taking for third. Rolls into third safely. And this one is tied.
When the is gone, the load don't stop. Give me shouts, it's the season. Sauteas, souffleurs for swerving no corners. We magnets to moolah. Living with Charlie's angels on us, no smiling when sliding. That gets you caught up in the octa or dead for moving. It's just like that as we proceed.
Out of all the players that I wish I could have seen play live, Josh has to be at the top of the list. I wish I could have seen him swing that bat, because by all accounts, he had no weaknesses. Yet while you're sitting there looking for an area where you think you can get him out, he will have hit 40, 45 home runs by that time. And the power was almost mythical-like. Oh, but let me tell you, it was very real. I can think of younger days. Josh Gibson dies when he was only 35 years old. He died as a result of a brain tumor. He would eventually succumb to that brain tumor on January 20th, 1947. Ironically, the same year that Jackie Robinson breaks baseball's color barrier. Josh Gibson would have hit home runs in any league, in any era, had he been given the opportunity to do so. This gentle giant, who was born in Buena Vista, Georgia, who would call Pittsburgh home till the day that he passed away, is arguably the greatest combination of power and average this game has ever seen. And Gibson slugged his way into the National Baseball Hall of Fame in 1972, fittingly alongside his Thunder Twin teammate, Buck Leonard.
Can you stop the rain from falling?
at first base from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, the legendary Walter Buck Leonard. Regarded by many as the greatest first baseman, not in Negro Leagues history, but in baseball history. He was compared to his contemporary Lou Gehrig, but believed to have even greater defensive abilities than Gehrig, and the old-timers in the Negro League say the greatest fastball hitter this sport has ever seen.
If you got the money, the quest is for the booking. Come on, everybody, let's get with the fly mode. Still got room on the truckload of black.
They say sneaking a fastball past Buck Leonard was like trying to sneak sunrise past the rooster. You couldn't do it. Consistently hit over 300, smooth left-handed swing, and was a dazzling fielder. Buck Leonard made plays that other first basemen just simply could not have made. They couldn't have gotten to him, and he made it look easy over what resulted in a Hall of Fame career.
Now let me hear it. Come on. We make them want to say it again. Yeah, we make them want to say it again. Beats from Mr. Doubtfit. Fresh jeans, fresh clothes, and outfit. Let me hear it.
With the bases empty, here's the slugging first baseman, Buck Leonard. In the air, center field. McDonald on his way over. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
Buck Leonard's ability to hit the fastball was no joke. Legendary pitcher Dave Barnhill said you could put a fastball in a shotgun and you couldn't shoot it by him.
That's ripped into the outfield. McDonald makes a nice running catch. You know the respect for Buck around the Negro Leagues was so great. Leon Day said he'd rather face Josh Gibson than pitch to Buck. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1's the count.
Bounce to the right side. Miller tosses to first, third out, and that ends the frame. Buck Leonard digging in now. To the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Buck Leonard digging in now. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball.
Buck Leonard's ability to hit the fastball was no joke. Legendary pitcher Dave Barnhill said you could put a fastball in a shotgun and you couldn't shoot it by him. Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. You know the respect for Buck around the Negro Leagues was so great. Leon Day said he'd rather face Josh Gibson than pitch to Buck. Rips one to right. Smith pulls that one down, and that'll do it. In the air, out to right. Settles under this one. And that is that. That one pushed foul. calls that one foul. The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. On to first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. And that's that. Here's some real power at the plate. Buck Leonard. That one's in there. Strike one. And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And that one fouled off. Righty delivers. And he grounds one to the right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Left-hand hitter waits. Not close with that one. And the count is 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. First offering, and it just misses. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
We got a ball, one strike.
In the air out to center. He's under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging for third. In there. He's safe. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. Glass settles underneath it, rings it in for the third out. Buck Leonard getting ready to hit. That one misses. Ball one. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The relay to third. The tag out. But one run does score in the play before the inning ends. With the bases empty, here's the slugging first baseman, Buck Leonard. Smoked on the ground to second. In plenty of time to first. And they get Leonard for the out. What a play. Inning over. And it's second. That one ripped right center field. And that gets down into the gap. The run comes in from second. It's 2-1. Not stopping. He's going for three. The relay throw. Not in time. He's safe. Lifted in the air right center field. Smith sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Breaking ball, and that got him. to the right side. Miller. The throw to first, and they get Leonard for the out. And that is the inning. Clark back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. McDonald sizes this one up, makes the catch, and a quick out, number one. In the air, out towards right center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's the inning.
Now we done on how to act. Wait, whole team going dumb in the chat. Nobody front, I came from way in the back. We was cool until we went and got the tap. Started making.
Buck Leonard digging in now. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Buck Leonard's ability to hit the fastball was no joke. Legendary pitcher Dave Barnhill said you could put a fastball in a shotgun and you couldn't shoot it by him.
And they get Leonard for the out, and that ends the inning. Loves it on the dive, throws from his knees, and that's a nice play to end the inning. Base hit, one run is in. Now a long throw home. Save, and they lead by 3. Breaking ball inside, and that is ball 1. To first, maybe a 2-ball. On to second, they get 1. Back to first, not in time. You know the respect for Buck around the Negro Leagues was so great. Leon Day said he'd rather face Josh Gibson than pitch to Buck. Ground ball right side. Gets it to first, and they get Leonard for the out. With the bases empty, here's the slugging first baseman, Buck Leonard. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Clark back to work. That's ripped. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Most Negro League stars jump from team to team, but not Buck Leonard. He was a fixture with the Homestead Grays, and he was part of a dynamic tandem, perhaps the greatest tandem in baseball history, when he teamed up with the legendary Josh Gibson. They were called the Thunder Twins. Leonard was the lightning, and Gibson was the thunder. Both of them reigned on a lot of parades in Negro League games. Leonard hitting line drives off the wall and over the wall, and Josh hitting tape-measured shots that some of them still haven't come down to this day.
Buck Leonard digging in for the first time in this one. In there at the knees.
More than anyone else, Buck Leonard might have been the face of the Homestead Grays. Buck spent 17 straight years of his career with the Grays. That's the longest any Negro League player spent with a single franchise.
No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's two down. Going back to Buck's long tenure with Homestead, Chris, he brought so much success to the Grays. 9 straight years in the Negro National League Championship Series and 7 wins. And that one in the air center field. McDonald makes the catch, and that'll do it. Look out! And it hit him. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. McDonald drifts towards it. And that quickly 2 away. Buck Leonard digging in now. That one almost got him. In the air, left field, down the line, and a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is lifted in the air, under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Buck Leonard. That one out to right. He's got it. Runner tags and will move up to 3rd. Smith gets it back in quickly. And the go-ahead run stops at 3rd base. Clark back to work. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Sizing this one up. And out number 1 on the ground. The wind of the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Bounce to the right, Miller. And they get Leonard for the out. At the plate, Buck Leonard. And ball 1. There's a strike. Out towards right center field. Smith on the move. Pulls it in on the run. And there's 1 down. Buck Leonard digging in for the first time in this one. Grounded ball here, rolls foul.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Tracks it down for the out. Runner tags up for 3rd, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners. First pitch, and he just misses.
Who more than anyone else, Buck Leonard might have been the face of the Homestead Grays. Buck spent 17 straight years of his career with the Grays. That's the longest any Negro League player spent with a single franchise.
And a count 1-2. Going back to Buck's long tenure with Homestead, Chris, he brought so much success to the Grays. 9 straight years in the Negro National League Championship Series and 7 wins. Up and in, it's 2-2.
A lot of things to be thankful for. A wife and 3 kids I may make it for. Never get the credit that is due.
And that is a big first out. First pitch misses. And a foul ball. On a strike. The pitch. Runner takes off. Line drive. And it goes just foul. And a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. They'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single. And we're back. Buck Leonard digging in now. Benjamin back to work. That one missing inside. This to third, and that chance handled. Tosses across to first. One down. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. One down, and the batter now, Buck Leonard. Swings through that.
0-1's the count.
That one down the line, and foul ball. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air, right field. Smith under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field, and a touchdown for a hit. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 3-zip, but they hold him to just a 1-out single. Nice work to get the ball back in quickly. Center field. McDonald under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Carter back to work. And takes low for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
And a good eye there.
2-0.
Lifted in the air, right center field. On the move to the alley. Then there's 1 down. Buck Leonard now at the plate. And it's through for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Buck Leonard digging in now. And that one fouled off. The next offering misses, and that's ball one. Fouled off. He was late. 2 on, 1 out. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Makes the grab, tags up from second, and he'll head to third. Left field, Glass on his way over, and he makes the catch. Runner tags at second, tag to third, and that's a double play. Fought off foul. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
In the air, left field, on the move. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 1 away. And first offering is fouled off. Leonard hammers this one deep to right. That's back there. Buck Leonard blasts off for the Grays.
We was cool until we went and got the tap. Started making movies, now we don't know how to act.
Stepping in the long ball threat, Buck Leonard. Fouled off to the right.
Hey, Boog, you know where Buck Leonard got his nickname? Well, his parents called him Buddy, but his little brother Charlie couldn't pronounce that and called him Bucky. That nickname stuck with him.
Took the extra bases. Sanders headed for the plate. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0. Around second now, going for 3. Oh, he throws it away.
One more thing on Buck's younger brother, Charlie. He actually had a brief Negro League career, too. He played 1 game for the Brooklyn Royal Giants in 1933, and he went 3 for 5 with a double, an RBI, and 2 runs scored. Not bad for the little brother.
Hauls it in for the out. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second, and it's a double play to end the inning. Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 0-1. Here comes a pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. He won't get there. That should be extra bases.
The late, great Buck O'Neil would say in a game against the Kansas City Monarchs, and Satchel was on the mound, and he had thrown 3 or 4 consecutive off-speed pitches that Leonard, who was a left-hand line drive hitter, had ripped foul down the first base line. And he says Satchel decided he was going to try to sneak a fastball past Leonard. And Buck said Leonard hit the ball so hard that it ripped the webbing out of his glove. Buck calls time. He goes over to the mound. He said, hey, man, don't you throw him another fastball today. You gonna get me killed over here.
I've been on my doors since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know, you should know. I've been on my doors since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know, you should know. I've been on my doors since a youngin'. You should know.
A match up for the ages as Buck Leonard digs in against Satchel Paige. And first offering is fouled off. Next pitch is inside, and now it's even 1-1. I have to say, it's really amazing that Buck Leonard racked up all of his amazing stats, especially when you remember he didn't really play professionally until he was already 26 years old. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. Buck Leonard.
You see, man made the cars to take us over the road.
The ledger of winning for Buck Leonard was incredible. 10 league championships, 3 World Series titles, and 13 East-West All-Star Game appearances. Oh, he was special in a career that was as consistent as any player in baseball history.
Buck Leonard digging in now with the bases loaded and the winning run just 90 feet away. That one hooked foul. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And that one ripped to left. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. The tag, and he's out into play. And that's a... Buck steps in with a big opportunity to bring in the winning run. In the air, left side. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. Throw cut off. Down to the plate. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
Look at her. Blow sick, ain't sick enough. Got no ain't thick enough. Till I drop down there and pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. They came way up now. Got 6 like touchdown. Get hit like diamonds. Bust down. I bust down. I bust down. Caught stealing my stuff.
Buck Leonard was a true student of the game of baseball. And first base oftentimes was a position in the Negro Leagues where guys would put on a show. They gave you a little extra flair, but not Buck Leonard. Buck Leonard played the game with a mindset that was a little bit more serious than those guys who typically played first base. He always made the right play, always. And again, his range was second to none. He was a thinking man's baseball player.
The left fielder, Monty Irvin. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Monty Irvin, the next to hit. Here's the left fielder, Monty Irvin. Oh, great stop. And this one is over. What a...
Well before Branch Rickey made the move to go get Jackie Robinson, Washington Senators owner Clark Griffith had tinkered with the notion of signing both Buck Leonard and Josh Gibson. But Griffith would later back off of this idea. The timing was right for Branch Rickey to make the move for Jackie Robinson. But in 1942, it was still a little early, and he already knew that the owners were certainly going to stand in solidarity and try to block this. The other side of the equation is he was also watching the Homestead Grays fill up Griffith Stadium. They were outdrawing the Washington Senators. Integration was going to put the Negro Leagues out of business. He didn't necessarily want to risk losing that revenue that he was generating from renting his ballpark to the Homestead Grays. And so after mulling over the impact and the repercussions, he backed off of the notion of signing Buck Leonard and Josh Gibson. This could have been well before Jackie Robinson.
Buck Leonard digging in now. Base hit, 1 run is in. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
You know, Boone, Washington owner Clark Griffith let Homestead buy equipment on the Senators' purchase orders so Homestead could get better gear. Buck Leonard used the same bat as Senators player Lynn Oakley. Buck was a way better hitter, though. Oakley never hit a single homer in the majors.
First pitch swinging. We talked a lot about his hitting, but Buck was such an amazing fielder, too. In one game, another player hit a rocket line drive to first, and Buck didn't have time to get his glove over. So he just caught it barehanded and tossed it around the infield like it was no big deal. Crazy. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. McDonald flashes the leather on the running catch. Buck Leonard will hit next. That's out to center field. Base hit! 1 run's in. The second run scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
Not like these girls on the loose. I'll put up with you, babe.
Buck Leonard's skill set for a man who was well beyond his prime was absolutely amazing. In 1948, when he was 40 years old, he led the Negro Leagues with an amazing .395 batting average, and he slugged 42 home runs to win the home run title. He turned down an opportunity to go to the major leagues because he knew that he was beyond his prime. And even at the ripe old age of 45, he was still fielding major league offers, but refused them because he knew that he was not the ball player that he was. But I can tell you this, Buck Leonard at 45 was better than a lot of players in their prime.
I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long.
Here comes the 40-year-old slugger, Buck Leonard. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Buck Leonard had such a huge legacy in Pittsburgh after his playing career. In 1994, when the Pirates hosted the All-Star game, Buck was an honorary captain wearing a Homestead Grays jersey.
Next offering upstairs. Buck was so well respected by his Negro League peers. A lot of them wanted him to be the player to break the color barrier. Monty Irvin later said, "I felt worse for Buck than anybody. I wish people could have seen what a marvelous athlete he was." That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
Count 1-0.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. 2 outs. That's in there, and it's 2-1 now. That's hard hit on the line. Makes the catch, inning over. The wind and the pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. Fires to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Pitch.
No.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Crushed it. You can't forget it. Buck Leonard with a massive home run.
I can still feel the breeze.
Buck Leonard, one of the greatest hitters, one of the greatest fielding first basemen in baseball history, has a tremendous legacy of winning. He was part of so many great Homestead Grays teams, and he was the inspirational leader on all of those teams. He was a pillar of consistency, both on and off the field. One of the most likable players in the history of this sport. Even the opposing teams would never have anything disparaging to say about Buck Leonard. And it's only fitting that in 1972, Buck Leonard and his Thunder Twin teammate Josh Gibson would be voted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame together. For the African-American population, when Jackie Robinson breaks Major League Baseball's color barrier, it carried the same level of euphoria that we saw as a nation when Neil Armstrong walked on the moon. And of course, Buzz Aldrin also walked on the moon, and Buzz is the forgotten man. Larry Doby would sign with Cleveland literally just weeks after Jackie Robinson breaks the color barrier with the Brooklyn Dodgers, and Larry Doby is the forgotten man. Larry Doby went through just as much. Some may even argue even more than Jackie because he was playing in the American League. And the American League wasn't nearly as liberal as the National League. When he walked into the locker room with Cleveland, no one would shake his hand. When he stepped out on the field, no one wanted to warm up with him. Larry Doby was 23 years old, thrown into a powder keg of racism. Yet Larry Doby had the exact same pedigree that made Jackie the right one to be the first. College educated, had served in the Navy during World War II, was an outstanding baseball player for the Negro League's Newark Eagles. And it didn't take long. Larry Doby never played a day in the minor leagues. He went straight from the Newark Eagles over to Cleveland. And in 1948, he and the old man, Satchel Paige, helped Cleveland win the World Series.
The Cleveland Indians triumph over the Boston Braves, and the 1948 World Series is all over.
Larry Doby digs in for the Eagles now. Just missed.
Boog, when Larry Doby played football for Eastside High School in New Jersey, they had a game against Montclair High. You know who was on that Montclair team? The other second man on the moon, Buzz Aldrin. Whoa.
There's a swing and a drive. And it's into the gap. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Think of younger days when I lived for my life.
In 1946, the great Larry Doby had a tremendous season. He helped Newark win the Negro Leagues World Series. And during that season, he only hit .341, was named to the East-West All-Star Game, and finished one home run behind league leaders Josh Gibson and Johnny Davis.
Yeah.
Larry Doby steps in with a runner on and nobody out. In the air to left down the line. On the run towards the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Righty to the plate. That one ripped. And that's a base hit. Bates around second, headed for third. And that's a double.
Larry Doby thought he'd be playing shortstop for Newark, but Hall of Fame player-manager Willie Wells had that position already, and he suggested to Larry that he was a more natural outfielder. He didn't argue with the guy whose nickname was Devil.
On the ground, right side, Little. They get the force out number 3. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Around third. He'll score easily, and it's an 8-run lead. Larry Doby steps in to take on Satchel. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Hits the fence. Coming home. Cut off, throw to third. And he's got no chance, he's out. But they do grab the lead. Missed to center field. Moving under this one. Brings it in. So Satchel wins this matchup with Doby. Fly ball down the line. Sanders makes his way towards it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone!
Like a lot of players from the Negro Leagues, Larry Doby was an outstanding multi-sport athlete. He'd been a star basketball player at Long Island University, where he played under the assumed name of Larry Walker to protect his amateur status while he was playing for the Newark Eagles. Larry Doby would go on to become the first black to play in the American Basketball League, which would become the precursor to the National Basketball Association.
One down. Larry Doby digging in now. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Say goodbye to that
one. A young Larry Doby would recall his first game in the Negro Leagues against the Homestead Grays. Who was the catcher? The great Josh Gibson. Larry Doby gets into the batter's box. Gibson looks up at him and says, "Son, we're going to see how you handle a fastball." Larry Doby singled. Next time up, Gibson says, "Son, we're going to see how you handle a curveball." Larry Doby singled again. The next time up, Josh Gibson says, "We're going to see how you react when you get knocked down." They knocked him down. He gets up. He pops up. The next time up, they knock him down, but this time he singles again. Your life was tough in the Negro Leagues. They were never afraid to knock you down, but Larry Doby was never afraid to get back up.
And now Larry Doby. And fouled off.
This is it, what? Lucini falling from the sky, let's get rich, what? Benji keep on the sugar dimes, can't quit, what?
And he deals. Ground ball right side. That's out number one, and a run comes in to score.
Larry Doby took a lot of pride in breaking barriers. He said he hit better in Washington and St. Louis because that's where the parks had segregated seating, so he could tell where the black fans were cheering him on from.
Hard hit right side. On to Buck. And the inning is over. Like you were saying, Chris, Doby broke a lot of barriers. In 1949, 4 black players broke the color line in Major League Baseball's All-Star game. Doby, Jackie Robinson, Don Newcomb, and Roy Campanella. Sneaks through, base hit. The tag, see. Down the line, Sanders sizes this one up and makes the grab. Both runners tagging. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 5-2. Base is empty, one away. Down the number 2 hitter, Larry Doby. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run.
flight, Dino going, sweet sensation, Spanish flying with the lady Scarface. Bottoms up, sunshine, love potion.
If you want an indication of why Larry Doby was the second man to walk on the moon, well, when he gets called up in 1947, he was only hitting .414. Over a decade-long major league career, 9-time All-Star, the first African-American to lead either league in home runs in 1952. He also led the league in runs scored that season. He would go on to become the second African-American to manage in Major League Baseball, only behind the great Frank Robinson. He would become the first to win both a Negro Leagues World Series and a Major League World Series on his way into the National Baseball Hall of Fame.
An historic moment as Larry Doby digs in for his Cleveland debut. High fly ball out towards left field. That one's deep. Larry Doby goes deep. What a way to...
The legendary Jim Mudcat Grant, the first African-American pitcher to win 20 games in the American League. He was a roommate of Larry Doby when he was with Cleveland, and Mudcat was in awe of Larry Doby. And so as Mudcat would tell the story, he got to the hotel room before Larry Doby does, where he hears the key in the door, and there he is. And as Mudcat would describe Larry Doby to him, looked like a giant. He says to Mudcat, "You must be Mudcat." Mudcat says, "Yes, sir, Mr. Doby." He said, "Which bed would you like?" Mudcat says, "Yes, sir, Mr. Doby." He said, "Do you like to watch TV?" He says, "Yes, sir, Mr. Doby." And Larry Doby finally said, "Look, you got to stop with all this, yes, sir, Mr. Doby." And Mudcat says, "Yes, sir, Mr. Doby." The admiration, the respect that was held for this pioneering baseball player and what he meant to this sport was outstanding.
The star center fielder Larry Doby digging in for Cleveland now. In the first pitch, misses for ball one.
Larry Doby roomed with two great black pitchers in Cleveland, Mudcat Grant and Satchel Paige. Well, sort of. He said, "Supposedly I room with Satch, but I really room with his luggage."
Clobber to right field, way back, gone.
Larry Doby was Cleveland's top hitter and performed excellently on defense.
In a trailblazing career, Larry Doby is still the forgotten man. As I remind our guest here at the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, Larry Doby too suffered tremendous indignities as he integrated with Cleveland in 1947. Again, just weeks after Jackie Robinson would break the color barrier.
Jackie Robinson leads off for Brooklyn.
Oh, it was challenging, but Larry Doby endured. And Larry Doby rose above the adversity. But I guess when I stop to think about it, Larry Doby had been very much prepared to rise above the adversity. After all, that's what the players in the Negro Leagues had done from the start. Larry Doby carried that spirit with him.
This is a great moment. All the struggles that I've gone through and other players of Afro-Americans, this is a reward for all of us.
It's never easy to be the first, but Larry Doby blazed a tremendous path that eventually led him into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. It is still hard to believe that it took until 1998 that Larry Doby would cross the threshold to become one amongst the immortals of this game. But I guess better late than never for this amazing pioneer and this amazing human being.
This is it, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? The Gigi Fonts and Sugar Dimes can't
Buck O'Neil would say that the Monarchs were always a good team. But when Satchel was on the mound, they were a great team. But the thing about Satchel was, Satchel brought out the greatness in everyone else. And one of the legendary stars of the Negro Leagues who took the challenge of facing Satchel the most, the great Leon Day. Leon Day, who was a great two-way star in the Negro Leagues, faced Satchel on 4 different occasions, winning 3 of those head-to-head matchups against his rival. And in one of the games, they're in the midst of a scoreless pitching duel when Leon Day takes matters in his own hands and hits a home run to help himself win a 1-0 matchup against his rival Satchel Paige. Leon Day was one of those unheralded stars of the Negro Leagues that you should know, because Leon Day was as good as they came.
Now we don't know how to act. Wet, whole team going dumb in the chat. Nobody front, I came from way in the back. We was cool until we went and got the tap. Started making movies, now we don't know how to act. Jeez, you know me, I'm your OG. Low key, I'll be so glad we ain't low key. Dozy.
And here's the catcher, Hughes. The line to kick the pitch. Liner, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Hilton Smith digging in now. And a foul ball.
That delivery of Leon Day's was so funky. He said it hurt him to throw overhand, so he short-armed the delivery and released the ball right near his ear instead of out front.
Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
1-0.
Swings through that one. Chris, could that short-arm delivery you mentioned make it tough for hitters because they weren't used to seeing it?
For sure, Boog. Hitting is about timing, and when you've got mid-90s coming from a spot you're not used to, it's very hard to get your timing right.
And now 1-2. Out there to center. He makes the grab, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Buck O'Neil digging in now. Right through there for a strike.
When Leon Day got an offer from Rap Dixon to sign with Baltimore, Leon's dad asked him, "Is that what you really want to do?" Well, Leon responded, "It's the only thing I want to do." Well, that was good enough for his dad to give his blessing.
Ford gathers, goes to first. Leon shutting down the Monarchs so far. Miller stands in now and watches strike one. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2. You know, Day got started in pro baseball early. He was just 17 years old when he signed with the Baltimore Black Sox. The next year, he jumped to the Brooklyn Eagles, and he took off with them. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Murray in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And it's fouled away. Just misses with that one. Swings and misses. It's a
Yeah. Catch flights, jet light, turn it up, son.
What could be sweeter than
And now, Leon Day. The pitch. In the air out towards right center. Smith on the move to the alley. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Leon Day digging in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
And another ball. Out to center. McDonald settles underneath it. He's got it. And there are two down. The right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air on the move to the gap. Makes the grab, one away. Pitch misses. 1-0. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
2-0.
Hit hard, that gets through. Makes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Throw is offline, and he's got a double.
The legendary Hall of Famer Monty Irvin would say, if you saw Bob Gibson pitch, then you saw Leon Day pitch. That Gibby had nothing on the uber-competitive Leon Day, who at first glance you wouldn't think was necessarily a great athlete. Oh, but he was. Standing 5'7" tall, weighed about 170 pounds of pure fearlessness and competitiveness. Leon Day, as Larry Doby would describe, I never saw a major leaguer that was better than Leon Day. I never saw a pitcher better than Leon Day.
Bottom of the first. Now here is Bates. Just missed.
You know, in 1946, Jackie Robinson actually asked Leon Day to join the Montreal Royals with him in the Dodgers organization. Leon had already signed with Newark, and his arm wasn't what it had been, so he turned Jackie down.
The pitch. And another ball. You talked about how Day was almost a Dodger Siggy. Think about the Dodgers teams of that era. You add a healthy Leon Day to Jackie, Duke Snyder, Pee Wee Reese, Don Newton, Roy Campanella. They might have had their own dynasty. Glass in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs. Up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. And he beats it. He's safe. Man at first with one gone. Josh Gibson digs in now. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Bounce takes it over the fence. That's That's an automatic double. 2 on, 1 out.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
He fouls it off. Will do it again. And the right-hander deals into the dirt, and it's 3-2.
Got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Now this is in the air down the line. Flying after this one. Can't get there. This one lands foul. McDonald getting ready to hit. Here's a high fly ball out to center. He's under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3.
I never feel you. You sound real good and you play the part well, but the energy.
While Leon Day wasn't a big man, no one's heart was ever any bigger. He was as competitive as they came. His widow Geraldine Day once told me when he was asked about his best pitch, he said, "Oh, my best pitch is my dust-off pitch." She said, "Well, what is that?" He said, "I would knock them down, they would dust themselves off, and then I'd knock them down again." Leon Day not only threw that dust-off pitch, but he threw the full assortment. Dominating fastball, great breaking ball, dogged determination, and is what led this gentle giant into the National Baseball Hall of Fame.
Wanna say it again, yeah, we make them wanna say it again. Beats from Mr. Doubtfit, fresh jeans, fresh clothes and outfit. Let me hear it. We make them wanna say it again. We make them wanna say it again. Check it out. I got so many rhymes, many styles to go with, and my competition all the while be hoping that I quit bringing the pain like I've been coping.
Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the third baseman, Hayes. On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
It's pretty amazing how great Leon Day was despite his height. I chalk that up to his incredible talent and competitive fire. You need both if you're going to succeed while being undersized.
Misses. Full count now. You brought up Leon's height singing. A lot of great undersized pitchers could really bring it. Names like Pedro Martinez, Billy Wagner, Tim Lincecum, and Marcus Stroman come to mind. Glass, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2.
And the 0-2. Way high.
That's the ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's towards center. Newman moving under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Rap Dixon digging in now. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swinging a foul straight back. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 5th. Out towards right center field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Buck Leonard digging in now. Pitch is in the dirt. Ball,
1 ball, no strike.
That's in there, and the count 1-1. Up and in. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Swings and misses. 2-2.
2-2.
This to third. Zips it across, and they get Leonard for the out. Hughes up for the third time and takes ball one.
1-0.
Just missed. That's in there. 2-1 now. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down. McDonald in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Got him. And it's a 1-2.
Leon Day ran the 100-yard dash in 10 seconds in his baseball uniform. Yeah, he was an impressive ball player. And as great as Leon Day was as a pitcher, Buck O'Neil oftentimes said he was an even better center fielder. Now again, Buck probably felt this way because during the 1946 Negro League World Series, Leon Day robbed him of what was sure to be a game-winning hit when Buck would describe this guy coming out of nowhere to make a diving catch that ultimately saved the 1946 World Series for the Newark Eagles.
So 2 down. Buck O'Neil digging in now. In the air, out towards right center. He got it! He got it! Leon Day makes...
While a lot of baseball fans recall Bob Feller's opening day no-hitter, and a lot will say that's the only time that has ever happened in professional baseball. But that's not true. Leon Day also threw an opening day no-hitter, and he was fresh getting back from serving in World War II. Leon Day and Hall of Famer Willard Brown were both in the U.S. Army, and both were part of the invasion of Normandy during World War II. Leon Day would then come back home and throw an opening day no-hitter against the Philadelphia Stars.
Before I got on this beat, it made out a bucket list in these bars. I granted this death wish. Legendary layup, Jordan with the right left switch.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 9th, and now the catcher comes up to him. Gardner. Foul ball there.
While Leon Day was serving in Europe, the armed forces actually had a World Series of their own, featuring black players taking on MLB stars like Bueller Blackwell. Leon helped his team win the series 3-2.
The strikeout. Bell now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Chris, I imagine that Leon had a lot to do with the black players winning that series you mentioned.
For sure, Boog. He won Game 2 with a complete Game 4 hitter, and he struck out 10 batters.
Stands in now and watches strike one. That one catches the zone. 0-2. Lifted to left, and that should do it. It's over. Leon Day starts.
Fresh jeans, fresh clothes, and outfit. Let me hear it. We make them wanna say it again. We make them wanna.
Leon Day punched out a lot of hitters during his time playing baseball. And while Leon Day's stellar career was littered with all kinds of amazing feats, 1942 was one that I think he might point a finger toward as well, when he struck out 18 Baltimore Elite Giant players, including getting the great Hall of Famer Roy Campanella 3 times in that game. He holds the strikeout record in the Negro League, in Puerto Rico, and in the East-West All-Star Game.
Pick it up. No whip, got flick it up. Flick it up. Flick it up.
I keep on falling.
Bottom of the first, and now Glass. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Leon really did bring his best stuff in the biggest moments. On top of his 3 wins against Satchel Paige, he was a 7-time Negro Leagues All-Star, most of any pitcher.
Way upstairs, and it's 1-2. Day struck out 5 of 7 batters in the 1942 East-West game. That's a lot like what Pedro Martinez did when he struck out 5 of the 6 batters in the 1999 All-Star game at Fenway Park. Hayes, batting with 1 down, takes the strike. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. Day comes to the plate. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 down, base is empty. Bounced up the middle. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down. Josh Gibson stepping in now. Right through there for a strike.
Ball and 1.
That one missed.
A lot of things to be thankful for. A wife and 3 kids are made.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Never get the credit I deserve. I don't know if you hear every word.
Ripped towards third. Rolls across the diamond. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Buck Leonard digging in now. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Comes up empty. 2 strikeouts now for Day. He's got good stuff in this one. Now it's the right fielder, Smith. And that's in for a strike. Good eye right there. And that misses off the outside edge. 1 out, base is empty. And another ball. And there's ball 4. And now the center fielder, McDonald.
0-1's the count.
Strike 2.
0-2's the count. 3.
Got him swinging. Nice job behind the plate there. So 2 down now, and here is Miller. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
1-1.
And 1-2.
1 ball. 2
Bounce
strikes.
it off, still 1-2. Next pitch is outside. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing.
Here at the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum on our Field of Legends, Leon Day is standing out in right field. He's in right field because all the statues were based on when these legendary stars were inducted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. Keep in mind that Leon Day played every position except for catcher. During his stint in the Negro Leagues, he was likely the most versatile player playing the game at that time. Leon Day was the last Negro Leaguer to still be alive to learn that he was going into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. Sadly, 6 days later, this legendary player passed away. But at least he knew he had finally taken his place in the National Baseball Hall of Fame.
Los ojitos en esa chori sale y arregla el clima. Al español latina. Me pregunto si baila como camina.
The Free Nationals.
The beauty of baseball is that it is the most romanticized sport of them all. As fans, we mark periods in our lives by baseball. No other sport is quite like baseball. And whoever your favorite baseball player was when you were a kid is likely to be your favorite baseball player the rest of your life. For me, that player was the great Henry Aaron. As a kid growing up in Crawfordville, Georgia, Henry Aaron was my all-time favorite player and my childhood idol. The legendary Henry Aaron's career began in the Negro Leagues, 1952, with the Indianapolis Clowns. At that time, he was a skinny, cross-handed hitting shortstop. And so in the case of Mr. Aaron, he was a right-hand hitter who was hitting with his left hand on top. That is unorthodox. The fear is that you would break your wrist hitting in that manner. Henry Aaron is knocking the cover off the baseball in a highly unorthodox fashion. And the rest, as they say, is history. He would be shortly after discovered by the Boston Braves, who would become the Milwaukee Braves, who of course would become the Atlanta Braves, and Mr. Aaron will go down in this sport as one of his all-time greatest players. But it all began in the Negro Leagues in 1952.
Here comes young Henry Aaron to the plate.
Everyone thinks of Henry Aaron with that number 44 in his back, but his first number with the Braves was actually number 5. He didn't get 44 until his second season.
Takes it in for the out. Chris, on that number change for Aaron, he asked for a repeating number, so he got 44. He hit exactly 44 homers in 4 different seasons. The guy who gave the number jump, he should have assigned Hank number 66. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
The Clowns were so proud of being Aaron's first professional team. They advertised that he'd started his career with them until years after he'd retired from MLB.
And this is inside. Out to short. They take the force out, and that'll keep more runs from coming in.
Everyone thinks of Henry Aaron with that number 44 in his bag, but his first number with the Braves was actually number 5. He didn't get 44 until his second season.
There's a strike. Chris, on that number change for Aaron, he asked for a repeating number, so he got 44. He hit exactly 44 homers in 4 different seasons. The guy who gave him the number joked he should have assigned Hank number 66. 0-2 now. Bates takes his lead at third with 1 away.
The Clowns were so proud of being Aaron's first professional team. They advertised that he'd started his career with them until years after he retired from MLB.
Newman makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Sanders makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
On the ground to third. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. See! Fantastic effort, but that...
For a young Henry Aaron to leave Mobile to go join the Indianapolis Clowns, I think he had the fastest hands through the hitting zone this sport has ever seen.
Hank Aaron finds what he likes and singles into right.
As he himself would say, I never looked for a fastball because I didn't think anyone could get one by me. And he was only hitting about 467 when he was signed away to go join then the Boston Braves. Oh yeah, the hammer was destined to be one of, and in the eyes from this kid from Crawfordville, Georgia, the greatest baseball player of all time.
Henry Aaron digging in now.
Henry Aaron had such a pure hitting approach, Boog. If you took out his 755 career homers, he'd still have more than 3,000 career hits. Just amazing. Guy batted over 314 of his 23 MLB seasons.
That one ripped right center field, and it one-hops the wall. And he's got a double. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sellers on his way in. Makes the grab, and that is the inning. That one is absolutely belted. And out of here.
This is it.
In steps the hard-swinging youngster Henry Aaron. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man.
This is a man's world, but it wouldn't be lights, jet lights. Turn it up, son.
By now, Jackie Robinson had broken baseball's color barrier. The major leagues were no longer a pipe dream. This was very real. But Henry Aaron already knew he had the confidence because what he knew is, if I can play in the Negro Leagues, I can play in any league. That's how great the talent was in the Negro Leagues. And for those Negro League players and his Indianapolis Clown teammates, they were never bitter. They may have lamented the fact that this happened when they were beyond their prime, but what did they do? They protected that young ball player as much as they could. They tried to shield them from as much of the harshness that life on the road in the Negro Leagues presented, because they knew that a young Henry Aaron had an opportunity. And Henry Aaron and Ernie Banks and the other young stars that left the Negro Leagues, they never forgot that. They carried that spirit with them as they continued to make their journey and transition into Major League Baseball.
Henry Aaron digging in now. And the pitch. Now that's smacked to right center. No one can get there. It falls in. Runner around third. He will score and they take the lead. 1-0. And here it comes. Right side. Calls it in, and there's one away.
You know, we've talked before about Henry Aaron's consistent excellence, but one stat that really stands out is his single-season high for homers. Only 47, but he hit 30 or more homers in 15 seasons, just like clockwork.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Drops into the glove, and there's two away. What you were saying about Aaron's consistency, Chris, it doesn't happen without staying up. Henry Aaron digging in now. Bennett back to work. There's a strike.
You know, we've talked before about Henry Aaron's consistent excellence, but one stat that really stands out is his single-season high for homers. Only 47, but he hit 30 or more homers in 15 seasons, just like clockwork.
0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, with two strikes, you want to stay back long enough for that breaking ball, but he handled a fastball slightly elevated. Good job by the hitter right there to spoil it away.
Flips to second, threw to first, but he beat it. What you were saying about Aaron's consistency, Chris, it doesn't happen without staying on the field. He played at least 145 games in 16 seasons, and that's tied for second all time. This one popped up. Perry should have this one. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there are two outs.
That durability of Aaron's has a lot to do with his athleticism. Warren Spahn said he'd be the perfect ball player to play, and that he thought Henry could have been a 20-game winner on the mound.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. Left field, way back there. Sanders ranging back. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Around third. He scores, and they're up by
3. What is so remarkable about Henry Aaron's journey to becoming one of the greatest of all time is that he really had no real opportunities to play organized baseball. But young Henry Aaron would take his mother's broomstick, and he learned how to hit bottle caps with a broomstick. And if you can hit a bottle cap with a broomstick, chances are you're going to be able to hit a baseball. And Henry Aaron could hit that baseball. And I would be remiss if I didn't remind you that before he was known as the Hammer or Hammerin' Hank, His nickname was Pork Chops. The late Don Motley, who was the executive director of the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, he said, "Mr. Aaron, why did they nickname you Pork Chops?" And Mr. Aaron looks at him and says, "I guess that was the only thing on the menu that I knew how to order." So he found something and he stuck with it.
Henry Aaron stepping in with a chance to do some damage. And a pitch. The other way, and he's out trying to get back to first. Double play. And there's a foul ball. The 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. And there's the ball. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. The wind of the pitch. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
0-2.
He goes down looking. Digging in, Henry Aaron.
Ball.
Ground ball left side. Slings it across. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So digging in, Henry Aaron. Rip to third. Wide throw, and it gets away. Lead runner around second. Henry Aaron digging in now. Reese back to work. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And the righty deals. Got the back going too soon. It's strike two. That's inside. Kicks and fires. On the ground to third. Into the outfield, base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Buck O'Neill's recollection of Henry Aaron is priceless. They're playing in a spring training game down in Mobile, Alabama, Kansas City Monarchs against the Indianapolis Clowns. Buck and legendary Clowns manager Buster Hayward, they meet at the mound to exchange lineup cards. Buck instantly looks at the lineup card and sees that there's a kid named Aaron batting in the 3-hole. Buster cracks up. He said, "Oh, Buck, you got to see him." Buck said, "Okay, well, we'll see what he got." Well, by the end of that game, this kid, Aaron, had gone 4 for 4 with 2 home runs. Later that night at dinner, Buck says, well, Buster, I ain't gonna have to worry about that kid, Aaron. Buster's like, Buck, what you talking about? And by the time you get to Kansas City, he gonna be gone. True enough, he was signed away by the Boston Braves.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back.
To the rhyme, cause it's time to make gravy. If it moves your booty, then shake, shake it, baby. All the way to Africa, aka the motherland. Stick out the left, then I'll ask for the other hand. That's the right hand, black man. Only if.
So 2 down. Here's a big power threat. Henry Aaron. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Newman drifts towards it, hauls it in to end the inning.
After Henry Aaron signed with the Braves, he only spent 2 years in the minors. His second year was with Jacksonville in the South Atlantic League. Batted .362, led the league in 6 categories, and won the league MVP award.
Whips it across. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. You know, the way Aaron got started in the majors is reminiscent of Lou Gehrig and Wally Pitt. Bobby Thompson broke his ankle sliding in a spring training game, and the Braves called Aaron up to replace him. The rest is history. Wouldn't chase that time.
One more Aaron story from his time with Jacksonville. One pitcher told his teammate not to throw at Henry. He said, the last 2 I threw at his head, he hit out of the park.
Perry to second, over to first, safe. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Henry Aaron digging in now. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. In the air, right side. Sellers gets under it, nabs it, and that is that. Swing and a base hit. The throw into second. The tag, and they got him down, going for 2. The shortstop takes the ball.
After Henry Aaron signed with the Braves, he only spent 2 years in the minors. His second year was with Jacksonville in the South Atlantic League. Batted .362, led the league in 6 categories, and won the league MVP award.
Newman makes the play, and that's out number 3. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's nothing at 1.
0-1.
You know, the way Aaron got started in the majors is reminiscent of Lou Gehrig and Wally Pitt. Bobby Thompson broke his ankle sliding in a spring training game, and the Braves called Aaron up to replace him. The rest is history. And into second with 1 away, that's a double.
How can you stop the rain from falling?
For young Henry Aaron to go join the Negro Leagues Indianapolis Clowns in 1952 was truly a litmus test. He had no doubt that he would be able to move through and compete at a high level in the major leagues because of the talent that was there in the Negro Leagues. He gained the confidence that would allow him to ascend. He really never fashioned himself as a power hitter. He was a ball player who believed that he wanted to hit the ball hard every opportunity, and it just happened to go over the fence 755 times. But as I remind folks, he still has over 3,000 hits. his RBI record will likely never be broken, nor will his total base record. He simply did everything right, as Buck O'Neil would say. He was a beautiful ball player, and indeed he was.
Qué rica te ves en mini, trajecito bikini, Ferrari, no le gustan los Lamborghini.
Young Henry Aaron digs in with the bases loaded and 2 gone.
A little bit low. In his second season, 1955, Henry Aaron told the Sporting News, "Last year I was sort of a kid and I was a little scared. I ain't scared anymore." That was his first of 21 straight All-Star seasons.
And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the catch, inning over. Swinging a foul straight back. Henry's humility and strength were just remarkable. He chased down Babe Ruth's home run record, enduring bigotry and death threats along the way, and he did it all with incredible class and grace. Randall makes the grab, and there's one away. Into center. Fox under it. Makes the catch for the out. That one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a ground ball out to short. A dive, he's got it. Got it. Nice play. Henry Aaron digging in now. And that one fouled off. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Fouled off. He was late. At the belt for Fires. And that's outside. 1-2 to count. And that one lifted in the air, center field. He's got it, and that's the third out. Ground ball up the middle. Fires over to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth. Strike one.
0-1.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And it drops in to third, in there safely. That one is absolutely belted. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Doesn't stop. Heads for home. Throw cut off to third. And he's out easily. But a run does come in to score. Stepping in, Henry Aaron. To short, could be 2. Paul. Feed to second, that's 1. And that's 2. Young Henry Aaron digs in with the bases loaded and 2 gone. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back. It's gone. A grand slam for Henry.
try hard enough that you can reach the top.
Like a sound you hear that lingers in your ear, but you can't forget from sundown to sunset.
One of my fondest memories out of so many great memories here at this museum was getting to walk my childhood idol through the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. And so as we are making this walk through the museum, we get to what is my favorite photograph in the entire exhibition. It's a nondescript photograph of then a very young Henry Aaron, 18 years old. And he looks at me and he says, well, Bob, I may have had 2 changes of clothes in that bag, $1.50 in my pocket, and a ham sandwich that my mama had made me, going to go chase that dream. It worked out pretty well for the ham. For a lot of visitors who come in, and they're very respectful when I'm telling them the stories of Josh Gibson and the other heroes of the Negro Leagues. But you could almost discern that they're saying to themselves, I'm sure they were pretty good, but I don't know if they were as good as Bob says they are. But then you get to that photograph of a young Henry Aaron. Many of our visitors are shocked to discover that it all began in the Negro Leagues. It opens their eyes to the possibilities that just maybe there could have been some ball players who preceded Henry Aaron that were just as good who never got the opportunity to play in the major leagues. The Negro Leagues Baseball Museum brings them all to life. The beauty of the Negro Leagues is that they didn't care what color you were, and they didn't care what gender you were.
This is a man's world.
Toni Stone, the first of 3 pioneering women to play professional baseball.
But it would be nothing without a woman or a girl.
Toni Stone was a tremendous athlete who started playing professional baseball with the San Francisco Sea Lions, then would join the New Orleans Black Pelicans before making baseball history as a member of the Negro League's Indianapolis Clowns. She would join the Clowns in 1953, second baseman. As a matter of fact, she took the roster place of someone you've likely heard his name before, the legendary Henry Aaron.
I played good ball for players. Then it became City Miners, and then in back east, the Clowns.
Indianapolis Clowns?
Yeah, the Indianapolis Clowns.
Were you playing second base?
Second base.
Was there a marketing slant to this? Of course it was. But what in business is not about marketing? But it certainly does not diminish the talent that Toni Stone brought to the table. And Toni Stone faced her own challenges playing in the Negro Leagues. Of course, she had to fit in with the fellas, and you had to earn their respect.
She swings that wood just as hard as many men.
And she was certainly able to do that. As a matter of fact, the more they challenged her, the more aggressively they played, trying to prove a point that she didn't belong, the better she responded.
The harder they knock me, the harder they keep me, the harder I come back.
As we proceed to give you what you need, ladies and gentlemen of the court.
Here's Toni Stone stepping in for the Clowns. That one not close. Ball 1.
Toni was a nickname for Marcinia Stone, but it wasn't her first. That was Tomboy because of how good she was at sports. It became Toni when she moved to San Francisco.
Calls it in, 2 away. The Indianapolis Clowns were showmen, but they were great athletes, too. One of Toni's teammates was Goose Tatum, who played 11 years for the Harlem Globetrotters. Makes the grab, 2 down.
That connection to the Harlem Globetrotters you mentioned is really interesting. Sid Pollock owned both the Clowns and the Globetrotters. Safe to say, he knew how to put on a show.
Bounce to the left side. Down the line, and it's foul. Base hit left field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 2-2.
Soon as the sun go down, the freaks come out and they gon' dress in some type. I'm trying to dig deep, ginger really.
I guess you could say that Toni Stone's improbable journey into professional baseball had a little divine intervention. Because when she was 10 years old, Toni Stone's parents, who was not exactly happy that she had fallen in love with baseball, and so they brought the priest to sit her down and have a conversation with her. Well, the priest had seen Toni play, and so what did the priest do? He signed her up to play for his baseball team. The rest, of course, is history.
I didn't know what to really say in Cooperstown. Thank you, Mother. Thank you, Daddy. I don't know what I was thinking then. It was trying in so many ways to stay out of baseball.
Toni Stone digging in, a chance to do some damage here. Fouled off, she was late.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a pitch. On the ground to the left. Good feed, that's 1, and that's 2.
Toni Stone's mom wanted her to try figure skating instead of baseball, thinking it was more feminine. She bought Toni a pair of skates, and Toni won the St. Paul skating competition.
That's a laser base hit, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. The tag, and he's safe.
For Toni Stone, there was already immense pressure to go play with the men. But when you step in to try and fill the enormous shoes of a young phenom by the name of Henry Aaron, that pressure is even greater. You see, Henry Aaron had played while briefly with the Indianapolis Clowns and had put on a show for the 3 months or so that he was with the Clowns. And here comes one Toni Stone to step in and fill his roster place in 1953. Now, you can't feel the shoes of the hammer, but Toni Stone rose above it all and played this game tremendously.
Among the league leaders in hitting and stolen bases.
Making history as the first woman to play professional baseball.
Stone steps to the plate, but the base is loaded. Out towards right center field. Long run, tracks it down. Both runners tagging from second and third. He'll score on the sac fly. Tony Stone digging in now. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Hughes around third. Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it.
Let me make it as clear as my windows. No square shall enter in the circle of winners. No, I'm prepared for what if you know what I've been.
The fear that was oftentimes associated with the women playing the game was that they might get overpowered at home plate. But you see, Tony Stone was fearless. So she wasn't worried about getting overpowered. She held her own in the batter's box. But in the field, she was just as adept at playing second base as the fellas was. And she could field her position. Great range, a strong throwing arm that she oftentimes showcased to the delight of fans who filled the ballpark to see a woman playing with the fellas.
This second base lady is up in the NAL to stay. It's a woman's world.
So 2 down, and here is Kent. On the ground. It's in and out of her glove.
Shows.
Now at the plate, Kent. Up the middle. Stone handles this one. Jumps, throws.
Tony Stone.
Now it's the shortstop, Kent. Up the middle. Stone fields it. Jump throw. That ends the frame.
Tony Stone, in a career that had many highlights, would say herself that her greatest accomplishment was getting a hit off of the legendary Leroy Satchel Paige. But Tony wasn't alone. A lot of Negro League players would also say their greatest accomplishment was getting a hit off of Leroy Satchel Paige because, y'all, Satchel didn't give up many hits. But Tony was so proud of the fact that she stood in that batter's box, stared down the immortal Leroy Satchel Paige, and got that hit off of him. And it was an amazing moment in an amazing career for the legendary Tony Stone.
Now we don't know how to act. Wait.
Leading off, Tony Stone. The wind of the pitch. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Sellers has this one sized up, makes the catch, and there's one gone. Back at Busch Stadium, ready to go, bottom four. Tony Stone digging in now. Hard hit, knocks it down.
Speaking of which, got a leash and a wish just to rock you, miss. Make a military.
Tony Stone was a tremendous athlete. She was a multi-sport athlete. She played basketball, she played softball, she played football, and she also ran track. Could run the 100-yard dash in 11 seconds. So yes, she had tremendous athleticism. Don't take my word for it. Take the word of the legendary Henry Aaron, who praised Toni Stone as a good ball player, or her teammate here in Kansas City, Ernie Banks, who could pick it himself, who would say of Toni Stone that she was smooth in the infield.
Big spot here as Toni Stone digs in with the bases loaded. This one in the air, center field. Newman under this one. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. Cut off. Now a throw home. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score. On the ground to third. Gets to it with a slide. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Before Toni Stone and Ernie Banks were teammates, they actually played against each other. The Monarchs and Clowns played each other several times in 1953, with Ernie as the shortstop for KC and Toni at second for the Clowns.
As he turns on the rubber, with that good live arm delivers. Out to short. Banks to first. And Stone. Toni Stone digging in now. Right through there for a strike. Grounder might be two. Off balance beat, there's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Toni Stone digging in now. Out to short. Wide throw, and it gets away. And he's in safely at third as 2 runs score in the play. And that one in the air, center field. Newman racing over to make the catch. Line drive, base hit right field. 1 run is in, and they hold the runner at third. Bases remain loaded here. Still only 1 gone. And a weak ground ball to the left side. And he grabs it foul. Bounced out to short. Banks to first. And Stone is retired. Third out. Big spot here as Toni Stone digs in with the bases loaded. Lifted in the air, out to left. He's under it. He's got it. Runner tags for home. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they lead by 3.
Natural disasters, all these emotional rappers. Master of my own fate and I own my own masters.
1 out, bases empty.
When I bust out school you, they throw rocks and hide behind the computer. But yellow tape and white chalk when I'm on the knee.
This one in the air, right field. Has a beat on it. Calls it in for the out. 2 down.
I'm so famous, can't even cough in peace. Your alter ego is Maltese. I was waiting for Auntie Punk to release.
This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more.
That's like close to the zone.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball, third base side.
They want to sell my soul. Going once, going
And that's off the inside edge. Going to count 1 and 2. Out towards left center. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. One down. Tony Stone digging in now. In the air, out towards left center. Sanders grabs it on the run.
Before Tony Stone and Ernie Banks were teammates.
One down. Tony Stone, the next to hit. Base hit. 1 run is in. The throw to third. Save. Just ahead of the tag. The pitch. That one is upstairs. In the air, out to center. Settles under it. Makes the catch. And there's one down. And that one is lifted in the air. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. McDonald, round second on his way to third. Coming home. He'll score, and they extend their lead. And she's their third with a triple.
It was rough in a small town, being called tomboy.
Well, that must have been hard for you then. I mean, to follow your dream like that.
Yes, but I showed it now. Get you one because I got mine.
In 1953, Tony Stone made history when she became the first woman to play professionally with the men in the Negro Leagues. And while that is certainly a milestone, she opened the door for her fellow Indianapolis Clown colleagues, Connie Morgan and Mamie Peanut Johnson. As young ladies who make their way here to the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, many of them softball players, the look of awe that they carry with them when they are introduced to these three pioneering women who played baseball. And they played baseball with the fellas. And every so often, someone will say, well, one day a woman will play in the major leagues, or a woman will play professional baseball. And for me, I'm like, no, it won't be one day. The question is, when will it happen again? Because it already has happened. What we are doing is fueling dreams. We're fueling the possibilities that come from this incredible story of amazing athletes who overcame the obstacles that were in front of them to go after their dreams. For Tony and Mamie and Connie, it was the dream of playing baseball, and they were able to fulfill that dream. And the Negro Leagues gave them a platform to do just that. This museum, it is also about fueling dreams, hopes, and possibilities. When asked to name his all-Negro Leagues team, the legendary Oscar Charleston, arguably the greatest center fielder to ever play this game, named three Negro League legends, Martin DeHigo, Cristobal Torriente, and Herbert "Rap" Dixon. Dixon is a name that is not a household name. Oh, but it should be. dynamic center fielder. Although he played all three outfield positions, he had the entire package. He played on some of the greatest Negro League teams of all time, beginning his career with the Harrisburg Giants, but also playing for the Chicago American Giants and teams like the Pittsburgh Crawfors, and having a litany of Hall of Fame teammates such as Satchel Paige and Cool Papa Bell and Charleston himself. Although Dixon is not in the National Baseball Hall of Fame, he should be, having been part of one of the greatest outfields in baseball history, Oscar Charleston, Fat Jenkins, and of course, Herbert Rap Dixon. It was coined the $1 Million Outfield.
I keep on falling in.
Rap Dixon digs in for the Crawfords. And there's a rocket into the outfield. West, round second on his way to third. Headed for the plate. Relay throw home. The tag out. That one the other way, Miller. And that is that. Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Bounce to the left side. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired in the sixth. The other way, Bates. He takes it on his own. One gone to the bottom of the eighth.
Rap Dixon, part of the $1 Million outfield for the.
Rap Dixon digging in now. Drive, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The relay, not going to get him. He's in there. And that one hammered. Picked up. Going back. Out of here.
Breathe my air, stand tall in the pair I wear. Am I making it clear? I's the best to lay his head round here. And no, I'm not the.
Rap Dixon, one of the great nicknames ever for a baseball player. He earned that nickname, and while there's been variations, I like the one that was offered by Chester Washington, the great sports writer, who said that Rap hits the old apple to the same degree of which made William Tell famous. Rap rapped out a lot of hits over a tremendous Negro Leagues career. He still holds what would be now considered a major league record, 14 consecutive hits. Yes, you heard me. 14 hits in a row. Well, he got 8 of them in a doubleheader. And that is a mark that will be difficult to challenge for years to come.
Rap Dixon digging in now. Drake back to work. One hit to right. Makes the catch for the out.
Rap Dixon knocking 14 straight hits. It's just unbelievable. The most ever by any player in the American League or National League is 12.
In the air right field. Makes the grab. 2 down. Chris, what's the best run you were ever on as a player?
Boog, I'd have to say it was the night I hit for the cycle. And I know you don't like cycles, but man, I was so dialed in. It was like I knew I was going to get a hit every time I walked to the plate. Finished the night 5 for 6.
This one high in the air to left center. Brings it in. One down. Bell back to work.
Well, these guys, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Out towards right center field. Sellers coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Now it's the right fielder, Rap Dixon. The pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. One away.
Now let me hear it.
Rap Dixon digging in now. Drake back to work. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. This one in the air center field. Sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging from third. Safe. He beats the tag. And it's 1-0. And the pitch. Right side, hard hit. One up, one down.
Rap Dixon knocking 14 straight hits is just unbelievable. Most ever by any player in the American League or National League is clear.
A little bit high, and that's ball one. Chris, what's the best run you were ever on as a player?
Boog, I'd have to say it was the night I hit for the cycle, and I know you don't like cycles, but man, I was so dialed in. It was like I knew I was going to get a hit every time I walked to the plate. Finished the night 5 for 6.
One down, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, the tag, and they cut him down, going for 2. And he swings through that one.
0-1 for count.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Bates off of first with 2 away. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Now here's an easy out with a pair of runners stranded together. Things getting a little messy on the bases. That one ripped. That's back there. Out of here.
If you flip it once and get it, it's for show figures. If you ain't eating with your squad, use a. That's from the heart. Never pump Kool-Aid. Now we don't know how to act. Wet, whole team going dumb in the chat. Nobody front, I came from way in the back.
Rap Dixon with a chance to make it 14 hits in a row. Popped up, Little under it, corrals it, and that's the 3rd out.
Shows where they at.
So 2 down, Rap Dixon digging in now. On the ground to the left, Perry. Jump throw. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
Had a pager, you can find the abstract. Listening to hip hop, my pops used to say it reminded him of bebop. I said, well, Daddy, don't you know that things
Rap Dixon was also part of an epic barnstorming tour that literally saw him jump ship from the Negro Leagues to take a ship to Japan. Yes, you heard me right. A team called the Philadelphia Royal Giants. Giants would venture over to Japan in 1927, where they would play a 24-game exhibition series, and they go 23-1 on that tour. It was a tremendous goodwill tour. The Japanese players and fans absolutely fell in love with those players from the Philadelphia Royal Giants. And that is why that tour is so much credited with having ignited the flame that is professional baseball in Japan today. Perhaps it does not happen without Rap Dixon and his comrades' initial tour to Japan to spread baseball goodwill.
Fresh off his dominant showing in Japan, here's Rap Dixon to the plate. Bounce to third. Throws to first in time.
Rap Dixon so incredibly good on that tour of Japan that Emperor Hirohito gave him a ceremonial Loving Cup trophy for his outstanding play.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. Quite a squad that took that tour of Japan you mentioned. There were 3 other Hall of Famers besides Rap on the Royal Giants. Andy Cooper, Frank Duncan, and Biz Mackey. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And one pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double. To third. Rolls across the diamond. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. And now the right fielder, Rap Dixon. And a pitch. And that one ripped into right. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. Fresh off his dominant showing in Japan, here's Rap Dixon to the plate.
Rap Dixon so incredibly good on that tour of Japan that Emperor Hirohito gave him a ceremonial Loving Cup trophy for his outstanding play.
Line drive, leads it, he's got it. Quite a squad that took that tour of Japan you mentioned. There were 3 other Hall of Famers besides Rap on the Royal Giants. Andy Cooper, Frank Duncan, and Biz Mackey. Bounced out to short, boots it. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score.
You know how Rap showed off his arm when he was in Japan? He'd stand on home plate and throw balls to his teammates sitting in the left field bleachers.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. And it's a one-hopper off the wall, should be extra bases. Throw cut off to third, and he's safe at third as a run scores on the play.
Never sold. Best story that was never told. Keep in mind that I have several episodes. A lot of things to be thankful for.
Rap Dixon was a superb hitter, as his name would suggest, who combined power while hitting for average. As a kid, he was accustomed to throwing steel billets at a steel company that a lot of people attributed it to the strength in his right arm, and he had a cannon for a throwing arm. The great Major League manager John McGraw summed up the ability of Herbert Rap Dixon in this way, basically saying if Rap Dixon had been of lighter skin, he could have passed him off as a Cuban, and the National League would have had a new bona fide star.
The next to hit. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizes this one up. He's got it. Runner tags for home. The throw home. And he's out. Up, down, and that.
In 1929, as a member of the Baltimore Black Sox, Rap Dixon did virtually everything except sell popcorn at the concession stand. He led the team in hits, batting average, RBIs, home runs, stolen bases in an incredible historic season.
Qué rica te ves en mini, trajecito bikini, Ferrari, no le gustan los Lamborghini. Mucha pasta, carbones, fettuccine.
Rap Dixon digging in now.
Man, Rap Dixon's 1929 season was one for the ages. He hit .415, led the league in RBIs and stolen bases, and finished second in homers.
High fly ball out to center field. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they lead by 2. The pitch. On the ground to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. The throw into second, and he's out easily. This one in the air, right field. And there's 2 away. Like you said, Chris, Rap was incredible in 1929. But his 1928 season, he missed out on the Triple Crown by just 1 hit. Now, here is Rap Dixon. The pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. On the move towards foul ground. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play. Both runners tagging. He'll score on the sac fly. And they take a 2-run lead. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Rap Dixon digging in now. And a pitch. In the air on the infield. Sutton has this one sized up. He's got it. And there's one down. Man. Stepping in the long ball threat, Rap Dixon. And he deals. Hard hit, right side. Throws to first in time. That's out number 1. And a run comes into. Rap Dixon digging in now. Reese back to work. Ground off the middle. That's a base hit. One runs in. The throw to second. And he's got no chance. He's out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time around, the revolution will not be televised.
Rap Dixon also holds the distinction of having participated in the first ever Negro Leagues game held in venerable Yankee Stadium, 1930. The Lincoln Giants versus the Baltimore Black Sox. And Herbert Dixon responded to Yankee Stadium quite well. In a doubleheader, he hit a home run in the first game, and he followed it up with 2 home runs in the second game.
So 2 down. Rap Dixon now at the plate. Line drive. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay throw. And he's got himself a triple.
Rap Dixon wasn't just a great player. He was a really good manager, too. He was player manager for the Baltimore Black Sox in 1934 and even scouted Leon Day before signing him for Baltimore.
Puts a bunt down. Has to barehand it, and they get the out. Back on Rap's managing career, Chris, he also managed another of his old teams, the Harrisburg Giants, in the 1940s. By then, they were an integrated semi-pro team with 4 white players on the roster. Makes the catch, and there's 2 down. The throw is wild, and it gets away. First pitch, not close. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Like a sound you hear that lingers in your ear, but you can't forget from sundown to sunset.
Herbert Rap Dixon, one of the greatest unknown superstars to ever play this game. But of course, that is the plight of the Negro Leagues. This league was filled with great stars, and Herbert Dixon was one of those great unknown stars. A player who had a penchant for the dramatics. The stage was never too bright. He played with and against some of the greatest of all time, many of them who are Hall of Famers. He was one of the greatest outfielders in the United States. 5'2" guy who did everything. Would go on to manage in the Negro Leagues, and yet his life was cut short, dying at a young age. But Rap Dixon left a legacy of greatness that we're excited to share. One of the oftentimes overlooked aspects of Negro Leagues baseball is how great and dominant the pitching was in the Negro Leagues. After all, that position really didn't transition into the major leagues because primarily it was seen as a cerebral position. But check this out. The legendary William Bill Foster, a graduate of Alcorn State University, was one of the most dominant left-handed pitchers in baseball history. The brother of the legendary Andrew Rube Foster. Interestingly enough, his brother Rube didn't want him to play baseball. He wanted him to stay away from the game from a professional perspective. And maybe because it was Rube trying to shelter his brother from the hardships of what a segregated America was like. But then when Rube kept hearing about a guy that was pitching so well, and the guy said his last name was Foster, he said, "That's my brother. Ship him on over here." And he joins Rube and the Chicago American Giants, and the rest is history as Willie Foster would embark on, again, one of the most amazing pitching journeys in baseball history. Both brothers are enshrined in the National Baseball Hall of Fame. And it would be interesting to stack both of them together as the most dominant brother pitching combination in baseball history.
Now a chance for Bates. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-1.
That one the other way. Hits it away for the out. Down the left fielder, Glass. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-0.
Bill Foster was an outstanding player long before his brother Rube called him to Chicago. When Bill was in 6th grade and just 13 years old, he made the Alcorn A&M college baseball team.
Swing, and the bat went flying there. Chris, you mentioned Bill Foster at Alcorn A&M, which later became Alcorn State University. After he was done playing, Bill became dean of students and head baseball coach. Their baseball field today is named for him. Jose Mendez stepping in now. Here's a strike, 95 of that one. That one way inside.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
2 outs. On the ground, and that's just foul. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. As the lefty gets to work. Hayes now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Upstairs. That just misses, and it's 2-1. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Sellers grabs it on the run. And here's the catcher, Hughes. That's to third, Sutton. And that's an out. 2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, McDonald. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. And there's a ball. And a foul ball. Foster winds and fires. Second inning here, no score. Got him. 3 strikeouts.
This is a man's world.
Willie Foster, who stood about 6'2", weighed about 195, used his height and length and weight to dominate opposing hitters. Left-handed, blazing fastball, had a great early version of a slider, great changeup, great drop-off-the-table kind of curveball. All that he threw with pinpoint accuracy, which is what made him so difficult to hit. And no batter enjoyed stepping into the batter's box to face that.
Trying to get up to come down. Got to play it by the pound. To go with the Lex and the crown. Make it with them come around. Trying to get up to come down. Booming like a sub underground.
And now, Gardner. And the pitch. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Just missed. Big swing and a miss.
We talk about pitchers painting the zone all the time. Larry Lester, who co-founded the Negro Leagues Museum in Kansas City, said Bill Foster was to baseball what Picasso was to painting.
And Foster turns to the curve for the K. Bell in the box now. No balls and a strike. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Stays alive.
Hall of Famer Hilton Smith talked about the way Foster pitched. He'd steal a high strike with a big overhand curve, then get you to flail at something in the dirt that started at your waist. Nasty stuff.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Chris, most pitchers would be happy with 2 pitches they could locate consistently. Bill Foster had 5. Must have been a nightmare for hitters, especially lefties like you.
Man, I'd be guessing just about every time I stepped in.
And another ball. Struck him out with that wicked slider. New inning getting started. And the batter will be the shortstop, Kent. Yeah, that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one is inside. And Foster gets the K in the 4-seamer. Down to third baseman, Taylor. And that one is in the dirt. 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Now at the plate, Harvey. And a foul ball. Comes up empty.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foster with a change of pace for the.
In 1926, Willie Foster won 26 consecutive games against all levels of competition, including major leaguers. And then he follows that up the very next year and goes 32-3 in one of the most amazing pitching performances in baseball history. Willie Foster was masterful, showcased it with some of the greatest teams in baseball history.
And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Sawyer. The wind of the pitch. Out towards left center. Coming on. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1. Here's the center fielder, Todd. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1's the count.
That's off the mark. And 1-1. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Ford down to first. Nice job by Foster to keep The base is clear ahead of Gehrig and the Babe. Lou Gehrig stands in now and watches strike one. Just missed. And it's fouled away. Struck him out. Back now from Hilldale Park. Stepping in, Bates. That 1926 season with 26 straight wins was so magical for Bill Foster, and he was almost as good in 1927. He led the league in wins and strikeouts, and he helped Chicago win their second straight Negro League World Series. The wind of the pitch.
We were talking about Foster in 1927. He became what Mudcat Grant called the Black Ace, a black pitcher who won 20 games in a season, and he was just the second to do it in the Negro National League.
Down on strikes, and that's the first out. And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is empty. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Some high G's for strike three. Hayes at the plate now as he chases after that one. Right through there for a strike. You brought up the Black Aces with 20 wins in a season, Chris. After Doc Gooden won 24 in 1985, it took 20 more years before another player joined the club.
That's right, Boog. And now Dontrell Willis, C.C. Sabathia, and David Price are all members.
To first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. What a matchup here with Martin Digo stepping in to face Foster. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, no strike.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Struck him out. Foster fans Digo. Hughes stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings and misses. The high heat too much on that one. McDonald stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And right back to the mound. Gets it to first. 3 up, 3 down. And
now you caught my heart for the evening.
In 1931, Willie Foster joined Cumberland Posey's Homestead Greats and made what was already an unbelievable team, arguably the greatest team in baseball history. Foster would join future Hall of Famers Oscar Charleston, Satchel Paige, Josh Gibson, Boone Wilson, and the legendary Smokey Joe Williams to form one of the greatest baseball clubs in baseball history. And Willie Foster helped pitch them to unparalleled heights.
This is it, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? The Jiki finds the sugar dimes, can't quit, what? Now pop the cork and steam the and get, what? Introducing Phantom of the Dark, walk through my heaven with levitation from drenching deep as an E7 showboating with flash vines, Belafonte Jigger.
So digging in, McDonald. Foster back to work. Swings through that one for strike one. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Got him swinging. Miller getting ready to hit. First pitch misses. And that's in there at the knees. Swings and misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him. Nice grab. Foster just one out of the way from escaping danger. And now the runner will score from third. So up next, McDonald. The pitch. That clips the corner. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, look for something down in the zone, but not too far. You don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Miller swings through it for strike one. And that's in the dirt. 1-1.
One ball.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. And now the shortstop, Murray. There's a strike.
0-1.
0-1 there. Swing and a miss.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Check swing, now a look down to first. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that...
Willie Foster was the starting pitcher in the inaugural East-West All-Star Game in 1933. The East-West All-Star Game, the Negro League showcase event, debuted the same year as Major League Baseball's All-Star Game. And yes, it outdrew Major League Baseball's All-Star Game. Here's Willie Foster pitching a complete 9-inning game in an All-Star Game. Think about that. Most All-Star Game pitchers go about 3 innings. Willie Foster towed the rubber for all 9 innings in helping the West defeat the East in the inaugural East-West All-Star Game.
Welcome back to Comiskey Park. We go to the top of the 7th. Leading off, Bates. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Man, it's crazy how good Bill Foster was in the 1933 All-Star Game. The East team he faced had 6 Hall of Fame hitters, plus Rap Dixon and Dick Lundy. And he threw a complete game with a sore arm. Incredible.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Glass, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And now the count is even. Those Hall of Famers that Foster faced at 33, Chris, some of the best hitters ever. Josh Gibson, Cool Papa Bell, Oscar Charleston, Biz Mackey, Boojum Wilson, and Judy Johnson. And Foster held them to 5 singles combined. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Foster continuing to keep the Crawfords in check. Hayes in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Hit in the air, center field. And that is that. the top of the 8th, Josh Gibson stepping in now. Gets the outside corner with that one. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. The 0-2 pitch from Foster. Inside, almost got him. Swings and misses. Very impressive work by Foster to get the better of Gibson. And first offering is fouled off. Down the line. And that will drop foul. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Got a good eye there. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back here at Comiskey Park, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Murray. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Right through there, got it. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Smith, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Swing and a miss. Now only 1 out remaining. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Taylor trying to get something going for him with 2 away. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. Inside, just missed. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 3-0. And there's the automatic. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. Ball game. Bill Foster goes.
When the stakes were at its highest, that is when Willie Foster wanted the ball. There's some who don't want the ball when everything is on the line. Willie Foster was not one of those. No. The bigger the stage, the brighter he was. In a series against the Kansas City Monarchs, Willie Foster, with the Chicago American Giants, needing 2 victories to pull it out, pitched both ends of a doubleheader. Now, after winning the first game of the doubleheader, the manager basically polled the rest of the players to see who they wanted to pitch. And every one of them pointed to the great Willie Foster. And Foster did not let them down, defeating the Kansas City Monarchs in a remarkable doubleheader where he pitched both ends of that doubleheader.
Wait, pick it up.
So digging in, Hayes. And fouled off. So the tying run at second.
That's the ball.
Bill Foster didn't just pitch in both games of this doubleheader. He threw 2 shutouts. Just unthinkable nowadays.
Yeah, old Hoss Radborn would be proud.
First out in the top of the 8th. 2 on, 1 out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Hughes. There's a strike.
You brought up Foster's complete games, Boog. After he retired, Foster said he couldn't understand why Major League teams took 2 or 3 relievers in a game. He said, when we started the game, we finished it. Times have changed.
Up and in, 1-1 strike. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're at the top of the 8th. Got him! Great job by Foster to get out of the jam. Back here at Southside Park, here's the second baseman, Miller. Foster back to work. Just missed.
1-1, no strike.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
1-1.
That's in for a strike at 95. And a count 1-2. Struck him out looking. Murray down the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is fouled back. Next offering upstairs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So they're down to their final out. Now it's the right fielder, Smith. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Right through there for a strike. Foster is just 1 strike away. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Okay, Bill Foster goes the distance to take game.
And misty memories of days gone by.
For me, Willie Foster epitomizes the player in the Negro Leagues, because many of them were considered to be vagabonds, tramps, illiterate. This was certainly not the case, and Willie Foster exemplifies that athlete that called the Negro Leagues home. College educated and a tremendous athlete, tremendous competitor who is at his best when the lights were brightest. Willie Foster joined his brother Andrew Rube Foster in the National Baseball Hall of Fame in 1996. But I would gather that Willie Foster, if he was with us, would say he was equally proud of what he did by becoming Dean of Students at Alcorn and coaching the Alcorn baseball team, passing down what he had learned through his illustrious career in the Negro Leagues. Andy Lefty Cooper. A big, strong, left-handed pitcher, stood about 6'2", weighed about 220 pounds. Big Texan. One of several Texans from the Negro Leagues that are enshrined in the National Baseball Hall of Fame. And perhaps it was his Texas roots that caught the eye of another Texan, Andrew Rube Foster, who had formed the Negro National League here in Kansas City in 1920. And this gives you an indication of the forward thinking of Rube Foster. He understood that for his new league To be successful, he needed competitive balance. Perhaps that is why he sought out Teeny Blanc to recommend this young, hard-throwing left-hander to be a part of his Detroit Stars team. Andy Cooper would join the Detroit Stars in 1920, and he would go on to fashion a dominant pitching career, primarily with the Detroit Stars, and of course here in Kansas City with the great Kansas City Monarchs.
Keep your eyes on me, apply that. Get it, don't be timid when you apply that. Love upon it, leave it. I don't wanna, baby, like you said, it's so fine and spicy, baby. Jump up on us.
And now it's going to be Sellers. The lefty fires.
Andy Cooper was such a special pitcher. The Negro Leagues historian Dick Clark called him the greatest black pitcher ever to pitch for Detroit. That's for the Stars or the Tigers.
And Cooper gets the K. Sanders in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout. West now at the plate as he swings through strike one. And a big swing and a miss. That quote about Cooper being the best Detroit pitcher ever. You think about some of the great pitchers in that town.
Andy Cooper threw the entire kitchen sink at you. Great fastball. He threw a screwball. He threw a slider. He threw a changeup, all with great accuracy. And he changed speeds beautifully with the entire repertoire of pitches that he had at his disposal.
I can never stop.
And now the center fielder, Leon Day. Foul ball there. Next offering is in for a strike. Hit in the air, right field. Smith drifts towards it, hauls it in, and there's one away. Sellers will hit next. Just missed. Look at Andy Cooper's pitching style. A big lefty with excellent control, strong velo, and a mix of pitches and speeds. Who's he remind you of?
I mean, first names that come to mind for me are Vida Blue and CC Sabathia. A lot of similarities there.
0-1. In the air, right field. Smith under it. Smith makes the grab. Oh, the throw is wild. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Cooper reminds me of a bigger lefty version of Louis Tion. Brings the heat, but a lot of deception with the change of speeds. Swings through that one for strike two. Cooper gets the K on the fastball. Sanders leading things off and takes a strike. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2. And misses inside. Swing and a ball popped up. On his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down. And the batter will be the shortstop. Perry. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball one. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Good eye in that spot. Lifted in the air, right field. Under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down. And first offering is fouled off. Good eye right there. And another ball.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 2-2. And that skips into dirt. Payoff pitch. Up the middle. And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going. Sutton digs in now. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Struck him out. There's that excellent screwball. Bennett, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Day in the box now as he leaves that one up high. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Boog, Andy Cooper got a lot of respect for his amazing control. When he was pitching for Detroit, he once went 43 innings without giving up a single walk.
Cooper gets the strikeout on the changeup. So 2 down now, and here is Sellers. Breaking ball gets the corner for a strike. You talked about Cooper's remarkable control, Singy. A pitcher who could mix speeds and dot the ball all over the zone like he did is very rare. I bet Greg Maddux would have loved the way Cooper pitched. Nice grab. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out. Welcome back to Mulebach Field as we go to the top of the 4th. And now the first baseman, Buck Leonard. Murray fires over to first. And they get Leonard for the out. Gibson swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a miss. Sellers now at the plate.
Here's an amazing story about Andy Cooper. In 1937, the Monarchs were facing Chicago in the Negro American League Championship Series. Cooper and Bill Foster faced each other in Game 2, and it was a matchup for the ages.
That one off the mark, and it's 1-0.
So in that Game 2, I mentioned Cooper pitched a complete game in a 2-2 tie. What's crazy is that game went 17 innings before they called it. He was an absolute machine out there.
Late on that fastball. Headed towards the corner. Smith sizing this one up. He's got it. And there's 1 down. Sanders, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And there's the strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. couldn't catch up to the heater. West up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. And now 2-0. Ground ball left side. Zips it to first. That's the third out. Inning over. Back at Hilldale Park. Now it's the second baseman, Martin Digo. Pulls that one foul. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Glass going back. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. Fouled off. One run across in the frame so far here in the bottom of the sixth. Lifted in the air right center field. Sizes this one up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away. And the batter now, Perry. In the air out towards right center. McDonald on the move. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And there's 2 down. Newman at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him.
In 1929, Andy Cooper posted a 13-3 record on his way to helping the Kansas City Monarchs win yet another pennant. Andy Cooper combined great stuff with great intellect. He knew the weaknesses of every hitter he faced, and he knew exactly how to pitch to their weaknesses.
Here's the center fielder, Newman. Cooper back to work. On its way to the corner. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Fastball for a strike. And that just misses. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. One down to the Monarchs, still out in front.
0-1 the count.
Swings and misses. 0-2. Pitch hitter coming on now in the pitcher spot. Smith being at bat for him with the tying run in scoring position. And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike 2. And a swing and a miss.
I'm uncomfortable with my friends. I'm uncomfortable with my thinking. I'm uncomfortable with my ways. I'm uncomfortable in this space. I'm uncomfortable on good days. I'm uncomfortable on bad days. I'm uncomfortable with my soul. I'm uncomfortable.
In the Negro Leagues, starting pitchers usually finished what they started. But Andy Cooper was not only superb in the starting rotation, he was equally effective as a reliever. The great Monty Irvin would suggest that Andy Cooper, who holds the Negro League's all-time saves record, would be the closest thing to the closer in modern-day baseball today.
We make them want to say it again, yeah, we make them want to say it again. Beats from Mr. Doubtfit, fresh jeans, fresh clothes and outfit, let me hear it.
One down, and now the catcher comes up to him. Ford.
Between 1922 and 1926, only one pitcher in the Negro National League won more games than Andy Cooper did. Hall of Famer Bullet Joe Rogan. That reflects just how consistently excellent Cooper was.
And a base hit around third. One down. Here's the catcher, Ford. And that's in for a strike. Base hit right field. Coming home. Here's the throw, but it's offline. He will score. One down. And here's the catcher, Ford. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
That's a base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out. And in to score the runner from second. Just a careless job of getting it in from the outfield. One down. Ford will hit next.
Ball,
that one at 95 missed up top. And that's ball one. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss. And that's strike two. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Perry. Late on that fastball. Next offer in there for a strike. That is strike two. With the tying run at second, here the bottom half of the eighth inning. Back to right, Smith towards the line, makes a nice running catch. And that is the third out of the inning. Fought off foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-2.
And that's a little bit high. And a count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out. And that one fouled off. Line drive, base hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the ninth. So they turn to a bat off the bench for the pitcher, Smith.
Pretty surprised they're going with the pitcher off the bench here, Boog. I mean, they must be trying to save what they have left in terms of position players for later or something.
That one almost got him. Fastball for a strike.
1-1.
That's in there. And the count 1-2. Got him looking. The Eagles down to their last out in this one. 2 outs. They're down to their final strike. This could end it. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And the count is 1-2.
1-2.
Than I did from my own kin. Yeah, the streets was my sensei. I sold them rap about it on my mixtape. I had respect, but I gained more. You rather be underrated or unemployed.
Buck O'Neil naturally thought a lot of Andy Cooper. Why? Because it was Andy Cooper, along with J.L. Wilkinson, that helped bring a young Buck O'Neil from the Memphis Red Sox over to the Kansas City Monarchs in 1938. Andy Cooper had seen Buck O'Neil playing in 1937, and he thought very highly of Buck O'Neil. The very next year, J.L. Wilkinson would bring Buck O'Neil over to the Kansas City Monarchs. So Buck always had a great deal of gratitude for his friend Andy Cooper.
On this beat, it made out the bucket list in these bars. I granted this death.
And now, Sellers. The wide to kick the pitch. He was late there, strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Slapped foul. Hits and misses, it's a strikeout. out of play. 1 out, bases empty. A little bit high. And the count even 1-1. Not surprising that Buck O'Neil looked up to Ian Cooper, Chris. Both of them with tremendous baseball IQs. They really thought about the game on the highest level. Fly ball down the line, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. West in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. This one in the air. O'Neil underneath it. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. And that is that. Out there to center. McDonald settles underneath it. Nabs it. And there's 1 down. At the plate, Ford. And he takes a strike.
Boog, you mentioned Andy's baseball mind. One of his teammates said Andy would totally outthink batters. He'd move his pitches in and out, then get the fastball inside to break their bats, and Cooper would just laugh at him in the process.
Perry, the next to hit, takes ball 1. 2 outs, bases empty. That one catches the zone, and the count is 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking, and he...
The Kansas City Monarchs had a litany of great managers. Andy Cooper was one of them. Andy Cooper was a great baseball mind. He knew this game inside and out. And he would take young players like Hilton Smith and sit them down and talk the game through them. Talk strategy. Talk about certain situations. And Hilton Smith, like a sponge, absorbed this information. Hilton Smith would become one of the greatest, most dominant pitchers in baseball history. And if Hilton Smith was alive today, I think he would tip his cap to his friend and mentor, Andy Cooper, for helping him become the great pitcher that he became.
Shows, great. Where they at?
And here's the first baseman, West. Inside, almost got him. Swings and misses. And it's 1-1.
That's ball 2.
A 1-run lead here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Cooper 2 outs away from slamming the door on Chicago. Little in the box now. Takes strike 1. Ball 1 low. And that one a little bit high. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Cooper inching towards getting out of this jam.
0-1.
Late swing, fouled off. Cooper is just 1 strike away. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Ball game, Andy.
Many tries, but every time it just seemed wrong. Saturday night, just kicking it with my best man. Looked at my left hand, I got a ring on. How did we get here? Started with a kiss.
Andy Lefty Cooper, who died terribly young at the age of 44. But in that short time that he was here with us, he packed a lot in a tremendous career that included service to his country during World War I. The big, talented left-handed pitcher from Waco, Texas. He dazzled on the mound with an assortment of pitches that kept the hitters off balance. And he also saved a ton of games as a great relief pitcher as well. Andy Cooper was named to the East-West All-Star Game in 1936 when he was 40 years old. Yes, Andy Cooper has rightfully taken his place amongst the immortals of this game in the National Baseball Hall of Fame.